Boat. Huh, scared you. Hey yo, how are we doing today? I had kind of an interesting day today. Hi everybody. Hey Sofu. The volunteer Sofu. So, just so you know, volunteers can join the Patreon voice chat at any time, I believe. Let me double check that they have that permission. Voice actor, volunteer, patron. Yep, should be it. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Yeah, totally. Sofu. We are. It is open house for anybody who has the permission. Voice actor, volunteer, or patron. The first thing I want to do on this stream is look over a clip that Sapphire just colored and sent me, who is another volunteer. Manifest artist that would help me discover my sexuality. I'm glad. I'm glad for you. Okay. We are gonna just quickly look over this, and Sofu, when you get done with yours, we're gonna take a look over yours as well. So let's take a look. Here's one thing that I immediately need to correct, and I don't blame her at all for making this mistake, because I don't have character sheets, and I probably made it like this in the earlier episodes, but the interior of Calvin's... This is important, Sofu. The interior of Calvin's... Hey! What's up?
Oh, not much.
Hold on, need to turn you up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm really quiet. I've made so many mistakes on that clip that you, like, gave me, and I was like,
The first one or the second one?
Let's see which one you sent me. I haven't touched Skype since, I don't know. I rarely go on.
Here's something I need you to hear, and here's something I'm correcting on a clip that Sapphire just sent me. The entire interior of Calvin's jacket is the same color as the outer part. So, it's easy to color it the white, like his collar thing.
I see.
Ooh, I don't see anything else here with this clip. Shoes. Good. Should actually check that the shoes are the right color. Let me open up my ref. Yeah, shoes should be correct. Let me open up the palette just to double check. I'm sorry I didn't give you guys reference sheets to work off of. That would take a lot of time for me to make. Shoes are good. How many clips you did for part 1 of episode 5? I'm sure I put it on Twitter at some point. It's like around 130 clips. Good. That looks good. I don't know if this was shadowed in when I center the clip, but I'm going to shadow that in myself. Yeah, everything else looks perfect there. How far along are you on the clip that you're working on right now, Sofu?
Right now, I'm like still figuring it out. I'm on Mighty Yana.
Okay.
Yeah, I should be done. I'm still, because I haven't really touched the clip in a while, so I'm just trying to remember like everything.
Okay. Oh, you're still on the first one. Okay. Sorry, I was confusing you with someone else.
Oh no, it's fine. There's like lots of six.
It's good I start you on that clip then, because it's like just 2 stills.
Yeah. Thank goodness. I was worried that you sent me like sorry, I'm just very awkward. Like a huge file, and I'd be like, oh boy, okay, time to remember everything.
I made sure to send all the new blood, very simple clips, if I had them.
Right now, we're just in training.
That said, Dakota, another volunteer, got it kind of rough because I gave him a clip that was semi-complex as his first one because I didn't have another simple one.
Yeah, the first one you sent me was with like the Inbetweens, and I didn't even see them because they were groups. Because I was really dumb. I thought I only had to do one, but then you messaged me saying you do know that there are Inbetweens, and I just realized. So I was like, huh.
Yeah, I'm gonna try really, really hard to organize all the frames and layers and all that into folders so everything is decipherable.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was muted just now. Didn't say anything important though.
I'm just really quiet because I don't know what to say.
That's okay. You're just here to chill.
Yes.
If you could create a fake mon, what would the species and typing be? Would it be an evolution or megaform, legendary? I would like to give evolutions or megas to some Pokemon, but I'd have to think about that first. Hi, E1. Okay. let's in between this clip. What's got you feeling dead today, E1? Oh, I'm finally using Psy 2 now. It's still the technical preview, but it's just as good as the full thing, as Psy 1 anyway.
Oh wait, is it like the newer one?
Yeah, Psy version 2.
I have the pirated one, which is not good. I'll eventually
Ruh-roh.
buy.
Shouldn't mention that on stream. YouTube's gonna come get you.
He's gonna demonetize me. He's gonna be like,
The yellow icon's coming for you.
ah, shoot. More specifically, Paint Tool Psy itself is coming for the company. You don't feel like, excuse me.
Yep. Are you going to create a manga based on manifest art? No. Why would I do that? Abras and Cadavers losing their tails upon evolving into Alakazam? I don't know how useful those tails were. They don't control their bodies with muscles, they control their bodies with their psychic power. I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and make you a moderator, Sofu, just in case.
I think I'm already after that one, I guess. Oh wait, no, on Discord.
So yeah, Psy 2. Oof. I had a little bit of issues earlier using Psy 2 where the strokes were misaligned with the cursor, but I fixed that now, and the only thing that I don't like about it compared to Psy 1 is that, and I'm pretty sure this is actually like just a bug and not like an actually intended, but the line and curve tools can't use the dot cursor like the brush tools can. Although it says use dot cursor for brush tools, so maybe it is intended. But I hope that gets changed to where you can use the dot cursor for the line and curve tools like in Psy 1, because that was pretty nice. I don't like having the cursor blocking my view, even though it's pretty tiny. I did email Systemax about that, asking them if there was a way to get rid of it, and then that it would be better. The best thing about Psy 2 is that I never again have to worry about running out of layers. The layer limit went from 256 layers to 10,000, I think. So,
10,000?
Yeah.
Host? Oh my lord.
I was worried. There is one clip in this episode that I was worried about running out of layers for, that I'd have to split up. But I don't have to worry about that anymore. Now I can go as crazy as I want, piling on all the layers, and effect layers and all that, just one after the other without having to worry about merging them down to save space. And as long as I organize them all into their own folders and everything, according to the frames, then it'll be fine.
Wait, so you use like that many layers for manifest art? Like when it comes to like animating?
It's very rare that I ran out of layers on clips in Manifest Art. The only time it's ever happened that I can recall is Either episode 4 part 1 or 2, but definitely in 3 part 2. The way I fixed that was I had to split them up into 2 separate project files and then render them separately and in a way where they would line up seamlessly, which wasn't easy. I need to start putting the sketches into the folders they correspond with. Be much easier.
Question. If I remember, once I'm done like adding in color layers, I just merge them into one layer, right? Behind the fills.
Sorry, say that again?
If I remember, once I color all the layers, I just merge them, right?
No, don't merge any layers.
Okay.
Leave.
Not with the...
That's what it says in the guide, right?
Yes. Not with the line work, though.
As long as they're all contained in their own folders, you can have as many layers as you want, and it won't get messy and disorganized. But you need to leave them separate for when you send them to me, so I can make any corrections easily.
Yeah.
I don't know if this says it in the guide, but I should probably update it to where it says to leave the shadow markup layers as well.
Alright.
Hey, Wyatt. Oh, one thing I'm really gonna love when I get to like the finishing touches, like with the special effects and everything for each episode. Sci2 has its own Gaussian blur tool now. That's gonna help with those kind of effects. Oh yeah, and it has rulers with concentric ellipse and ellipse shapes now, so I can draw perfect circles. Meaning, which is very important for Pokeballs and all that. Whee! Look at that. Freaking gorgeous. And I can just edit it on the fly, like that, if it's a vector layer.
I'm just reading the chat, and it's very entertaining.
Yeah, it tends to get kind of crazy. That's why I made you a mod. I don't think anybody's being bad right now, though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, considering, like, for the past years, we've dealt with very, very crazy conversation in this chat.
Yeah, I had to crack down. Comfy, yes. One of my favorite emotes that isn't on this platform. Could you be any more of a fascist? Be. Is there a Pokemon you absolutely despise? Oh god, Bruxish, I think is his name. The Alolan Pokemon that's super painfully colorful, with the lips and the teeth. And
What's your thoughts on Trubbish?
I don't like it at all as a Pokemon, but I've softened on it because it has a nice personality, I guess. Sai finally returns. So I get to have more comments on this episode asking, is that Zane from Afmau? Oh yeah. You want to make a good moderator, I'll make you a moderator too. Stent's not around that much anymore, so.
Join us, you one.
You know, I should probably paste my rules that I... Wait, do I have rules in my chat? Let me just quickly, like, paste over my Twitch chat rules onto YouTube. So you guys have, like, some freaking guidelines to go by. Everybody gets to be a mod!
Yes, one of us.
Rules. Bam. There you go. Bam, there you go. Now rules are in place. So refresh refresh the stream and look in the description to see that. Shut up, bee. Your bees are furry too. They're fuzzy. They're pretty goddamn fuzzy. Bee, you're being edgy right now. You're walking on the edge. And I got 2 new attack dog moderators, so you better watch out. They're ferocious. You better behave, sir.
At this point, we're just gonna make bee puns.
It's too easy. The Spanish Inquisition is coming here with me. Oh no. Azzy! A wild Azzy appears. What's up, dude?
Hello, my friendo.
You know what? Okay. Special announcement, everybody. Well, everybody who's on my Discord. Moderators can now join stream voice chat. That includes you, Azzy. Oh. Okay, now they can. Now they can. Okay. So, moderator, voice actor, volunteer, and patrons. Welcome aboard. Got some explaining to do? Well, do it on mic. We'll hear your testimony. It's Violet? Where's Violet? I didn't see Violet. Azzy's not Violet.
It's Sofu.
Look at all those wrenches in chat. I'm like, I myself am shaking in my boots.
You're building an army of just moderators.
Oh god, freaking boots, Dora the Explorer trailer. Oh my god. Does anybody else watch the Dora the Explorer movie trailer?
I did. It was something.
It's literally like 2012, 2011 YouTube movie parodies come to life. It's literally like Detective Pikachu. Detective Pikachu is exactly that too. Detective Pikachu is like literally a YouTube fake movie parody. Like,
that's true. Like when
what
I
the
saw
heck?
the trailer for Detective Pikachu, I was like, no, okay, that's obviously like a parody. But then, it like on TV, it says new movie coming out soon, or not soon, but Detective Pikachu, and I'm here thinking, oh, it's actually going to be a movie. Okay.
I wonder if when the Sonic trailer releases, if it's gonna be like that, kind of like that parody vibe as well.
Yeah, when that trailer came out, I was like, okay, that has to be a parody as well. And you know, it became like it's going to be a movie, and I don't know how I feel about this.
Oh god, if the Sonic movie follows the same trend, then I'm gonna start be like really suspicious that Hollywood is starting to have a thing for like noticing like trends on YouTube and like what videos get millions of views, and so it's kind of gonna be like a "how do you do, fellow kids" sort of thing.
No, I do like Detective Pikachu's voice acting. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh yeah, Ryan Reynolds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good.
Hello, beautiful people.
Oh my god, E1. It's the first time I'm hearing your voice. I'm kind of melting, if I'm honest. Alright, that's as far as I'll go. Hi! Hello, my Spanish Inquisition. My Spanish Crusader. That's probably kind of probably kind of racially loaded, sorry. Called Spanish people
It's okay.
Crusaders. Oh lord. It's gonna become a party if Vi joins as well.
Oh, I'll be like talking to her for the first time. She's so cool. Anyway, sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
I don't know. I don't know. Wait, actually no, I have talked to her before, but like only for like less than a minute because I joined and I got shy. So I was like, okay.
Oh yeah, you guys like hold little voice chat parties in the voice channels.
Yeah, I remember the first time we did. We kept pinging you to join, and you're like, yeah, no.
I'm too antisocial.
It's alright.
But yeah, thoughts on the Dora the Explorer trailer?
Yes.
Yes.
That's all.
Where are the boots?
Spoken.
I like the idea of kind of self-aware parody movie of Dora the Explorer, but that's also like earnest and everything. But so far, like, it just, the writing itself seems really bad from the trailer. It has that hallmarks of, like, you know, like a really cringy, like, kids movie. Made for TV, like, kids movie. Kind of reminds me of the Fred movie, actually, a little bit. What does that link be?
Alright, I'm gonna tell you to tone it down a bit. Well, not tell you, ask you. I don't know, to tone it down a bit, my dude.
I don't know what that link is. I'm just gonna go ahead and remove it. Don't post any links, B. You're on the watch list right now.
Yes, and if you break the rule again, I'm gonna have to kindly ask you to leave.
You can time them out.
Oh yeah, I could.
Oh, general rule for all mods. This goes for the Discord too. 2 timeouts for warning. After that, if they don't listen, ban. Unless they're just like spamming Nazi shit in chat, then just insta ban.
Yeah, and just like offensive stuff overall.
Alright.
E1, if Corbin joins again, it's gonna be really hard telling you guys apart because you sound very similar. Poor Corbin though. Every time I stream on Sunday, he's always working until very late. Ruby, who's with you today? The 2 mods you see in chat, Sofu and the E1X Blaster.
Saludos.
Hello.
They need to censor Rouge the Bat in future Sonic games? What? She just bears her cleavage a little bit and has curves. What are you, like an 80-year-old, like, evangelical Christian grandma?
He's a good Christian child.
In this good Christian server.
Exactly.
In situations like, what? I had an interesting day today, though. But it ended well. It was fruitful. I went to Petsco to get some nice things for Taco and Bell, my cats. I got another carrier for when I move and I need to transport both of them. And I got 2 of these lint roller things that cats apparently really like and will really help with their shedding, especially as we move into spring and summer. But I also got a like 4.5 foot tall cat cat tree. So I I bought it at the store, and they just gave it to me, like, all put together. Like, they didn't have a box for it or anything. I couldn't take it apart at all. So I spent, like, 30 minutes in the parking lot trying to freaking fit it into the car until I gave up. And I had to call one of my family members to bring their big alpha male trucks out to help me. First one I called was my dad, he was busy. Second one I called was Justin, my brother, he was busy. Third one I called was Brandon, my oldest brother, and he came to my rescue, thankfully. Although he went to the wrong location first, so I had to wait a little bit longer. But he transported it home and saved my life, and now my cats have a nice present.
That was very eventful. I still believe Belle should be moderator, or like at least the ruler.
She would just ban anybody who, like, mildly criticizes anything I do. She would be just my white knight, basically.
Just whatever, like, puts her, like, whatever annoys her, basically. It's like, someone says something, she's like, no, you gotta go.
No one insults my senpai. And I tried everything to get the tree into the car. The car I tried to get it into was just a little black Nissan sedan. Tried to pull the passenger seat forward, lean it forward, take out the headrests, which wouldn't have been good for me, the driver. Yeah. I looked like a fool out there for 30 minutes, basically.
It'd be funny if, like, you bring it home and your cats end up hating it.
Well, we'll see. I put like 12 little kibbles of cat treats on it, so hopefully they'll take a liking to it. It has a scratching post on it and a feather and like a cardboard material like surface on it as well. So yeah, I also put it next to the window, and they both loved looking out the window. I'm confident they'll like it.
That's good.
Also, Belle is like she's a little fraidy cat, so she loves to jump up on my shoulder all the times because it's safe and it's high up. So she likes being high up a lot. I have a mattress in the corner of my room, and she, like, every time she's in my room with that thing in here, she always climbs up on top of it. So yeah, she loves high up places. I'm sure she'll love it. Not sure about Taco. There are like 2 levels to it, so room for both of them. Didn't Azzy say he wanted to join at some point?
Wait, what?
Check.
No idea where Azzy's gone. Oh, hi, Spicy Fox.
Oh, okay, as he says that, I'll join it. Yes,
Oh, good lord, B. That is timeout material. If he does something like that again, just straight ban.
Alright.
Oh my god. If I was here, she would have fucking nuked the chat just now.
Yeah. I'll be right back very quickly.
Okay.
Alright.
Hey, Artemis. I have a compulsion to just make everybody who is a longtime stream regular a mod, because I know I can trust a lot of them. I won't go too crazy though, because if a newcomer comes into the chat and they just see like everybody has a wrench, they might feel a little intimidated.
Don't add everyone to moderators.
As cool as it would be to have a wrench army like that, it's a little intimidating. Next time I see you on Twitch, E1, I'll make you a mod.
Wonderful. I'll be ready with my hammer of justice.
You have a sword.
Howdy, again.
Welcome back.
Hey there. Hey there.
So, how is everyone doing?
I had a really productive day, so I'm doing really well.
That is
I don't know what to say.
unproductive.
Hi, Lanewing. Half a size face is missing. Yeah, it burned off in the fire of 1988.
Whoa! I have a question. Are you still gonna size backstory when you remake the first episode?
Everything that was in episode 1, part 1 is getting included and remade in some way.
Ah, alright. Also, question. How long do you want the timeout to so one gets out of hand?
I think the default is 300 seconds, and that's fine.
Alright.
Yeah, Charmander. 7 members of the team. Feels bad, man. One person is always gonna get left behind. Artemis, Sofu, and E1X Blasters in the chat, in the call.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's XtremeTuber?
Probably working. Not sure. He's active on the Discord, so he might join. To put all these folders into one folder, because they all correspond to the same frame, base frame. Hello, Shane. Hello, Burby.
Welcome, Bourbon.
Braveheart Heat Fire. New viewers all at once. Hey, animation's going smoothly. Thanks for asking. Just cleaning up this clip first before we get to the true in-betweening for it. That's what I do for every clip. Folders saved my life. Glad I learned how to use them. Everything's neat and tidy.
I rely on folders when it comes to drawing and like coloring.
Yeah.
Like,
If you're gonna
without
be
them-
if you're gonna be working with a lot of layers, it's like a must.
Oh yeah, or you'll get like so unorganized. Like not. I
Remember to
I-
save frequently.
Oh
Yep.
yes. I remember I worked on a whole art piece which took me like hours and I forgot to save and it crashed and I was like, okay, you know this.
I can totally relate that.
Luckily, I'm a compulsive saver. After doing something like significant or even not significant, I always like reach over to file and save. But you don't even need to do that. Just Control S. A lot, and that's all you need to do. Control S.
Same thing for Photoshop.
Yep, any program like that does like this kind of stuff. Any like Sony Vegas, Vegas Pro, any like editing program or art program, whatever. It's always Control S. Microsoft Word.
That key
Not for
was-
Brass.
I still can't believe it's a Monday.
I need to put all these freaking folders into one folder. Nope, not those not those. Yeah, not those. Ooh, everything's neat and tidy. Be even easier if I actually named every single layer, but I'm not sure how much time that would take away from doing other things. It would definitely help me and volunteers. Had a bento box at a Japanese restaurant. Yes, that's what I had on my 23rd birthday, which was like just like over a week ago. It was good.
I don't think I've ever had a bento.
It wasn't like a real bento box, it was just like an Americanized sort of thing. But it was good.
That's
Real aren't that thing Japanese like bento boxes though are like the cutest things I've ever seen. Nice Sonic posters? Yeah, they're nice. I got a Resident Evil poster back there, and I got two Halo posters right directly behind me.
you are a cool kid. You have the poster.
Mm-hmm. Better than just a white wall behind me.
What's wrong with that, Ruby? No, I'm joking.
Well, unless you're like a watching paint dry enthusiast.
Excuse me, it is a hobby of mine.
For some people, it's a lifestyle. I actually preemptively did some breakdowns on this clip before I ever got to the in-betweening process, so that was nice of past me. Saved me some work.
I really wish I have time for 2D animating again. I really miss it.
Yeah,
Sorry, I didn't understand what did you say?
I mean, it's been a while since last time I did 2D animation.
Been to an animation stream?
No,
No, 2D
I mean,
animation.
like making animation for myself.
Oh, 2D animation?
Yes.
Nice. Are you doing it in Krita?
For now, yes.
Cool.
For me, I use a TV Paint, which is an okay program, but I think I have to go hunting for a new animation program. I don't really like it.
I should learn to use an animation software at some point, but the lack of certain tools are going to be a big learning curve for me.
Yeah, like the biggest problem for me is I'm really picky about the brush tools because I can't work with, like, for example, with some animation programs, pen pressure isn't a thing, so I find it's more difficult for me to work with.
I've gone into this a lot. The two most important things for me that keep me sticking to Psy are custom tool shortcuts or hotkeys, and the curve and line tools specifically. And just the general workflow, I guess. It's so smooth. I don't know. It's really, really hard to transition away from that.
I use Krita because it's the closest thing I know from Toon Boom. I think it's Toon Boom, but I don't know the rest of the.
Why don't you just use Toon Boom?
For 2D animation class for 2 years ago.
Hello?
Hello.
You cut out.
Hello!
Just for 2D animation classes.
Oh. You're not gonna use it personally or anything?
No.
You just don't like it? as much?
That's one of the reasons, but the other reason is it's a subscription they had in the university.
Alright, I'm giving B a timeout because he's going far.
Just ban him. He's just a troll.
Yeah, I'll do that. Oh wait, hold up. Whoops, wait.
Lonely Umbreon, we got another wrench in the chat.
Lonely Umbreon, now you can join the voice chat.
Oh yeah!
Patreon voice chat.
Moderators can
Join us.
join voice chat now. Stream voice chat.
Along with volunteers.
And
Come
voice
on,
actors.
Come one, come all.
Anyone who helps with the channel or Manifest Heart can come in, basically. What do you use to animate? Paint Tool Psi. Recently, I just started using Paint Tool Psi 2.
The new one. So do you find with Paint Tool Psi 2 it's better, or is it the same but with added features and stuff?
Yeah, it's just basically the same thing, but with more stuff. The only thing I don't like is that you can't use dot cursor with line and curve tools. Not yet, anyway, because it's still a technical preview. That might get added.
That's good.
Braveheart, are you B's butt buddy? Yeah, you need to be banned too.
Probably.
Goodbye. Goodbye. It was not fun having you.
RIP.
Can we get an F in chat? Double F, actually, for the double ban. It's very rare that we actually have to ban people.
On the bright side, it is a rare occasion, because there's more nice people than trolls. So, that's good.
And then we have me.
Can't hear the other people in the stream, they're so quiet.
Yep.
Can everybody else hear them? I have Sofu turned up as loud as she can go, and I have E1 turned down a little because he was a little loud.
Yeah.
I can hear them. If you can't hear them over the music, then I don't know how, because I can hear them over my own music, so you should be able to hear them over the music as well. So I guess just turn up the stream.
I actually have a button on this that turns up my mic, but I won't worry about it since I'm already turned up on Discord.
Yeah, you're turned up to 200% right now.
Same.
It's funny, because when I first joined your stream on call, I said howdy, but you didn't respond. and I realized, oh, I must be really quiet.
It's an Umbreon.
Lonnie Embryo.
Umbreon.
Hola.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, my dude.
Not much, not much. Ugh.
Welcome.
How are ya?
I'm hearing all of you guys' voices for the first time. It's surreal.
It is.
Don't
It's so
let
weird
your
to
dreams
see-
be dreams.
Yeah. Wait, no, wait. I just realized what you said. I thought you said like your dreams would be true or something, but
It's perfect timing for you to say that because we have the Sweet Dreams song from Sonic 2 playing.
Oh god.
Wow.
just a way to add the salt to the wound.
How many alts you got, bro?
How many people are being hidden? Chat's wild today.
Jesus, more?
You can just go ahead and hide him. Anytime he appears, you have that ability.
That is true.
Hey, Willow. Probably gonna have to make more breakdowns for this frame, or for the first few frames, because they're quite far away apart. It's easier on me, even if it takes a little bit longer. Some coloring, Ruby? Well, if the volunteers don't eat them all up, then you will. But if Sofu finishes the clip that she has before we're done today, then we'll take a look over it on stream. And she's working on coloring that.
Yep. We're halfway there. I just keep getting distracted.
It's okay.
Distraction. Oh boy.
Artemis, there's like 3 other volunteers. I'm not gonna make her color the entire episode on her own.
I'll survive. Thank goodness there's
Have all the volunteers been doing coloring these days?
Pretty much. All of them start off on coloring. Cleanup and in-betweens are a lot harder.
Yeah, so it's more experience, I guess.
Sapphire actually volunteered once as an in-betweener. I might promote her again to that at some point if I feel confident in letting other people take on that process. She did good work, actually. Actually, no. The clip she in between made it into the final episode, episode 4, part 1. It's the clip where Calvin is pulling on the gates to Ogito's manor.
Yeah, I do notice that, the newer episodes have a lot cleaner animation. Oh, not cleaner, but, smoother. Well, clean too, but yeah.
Support crew. I think we're all a support crew, at least in our own ways.
Oh, Char, you're trying to wiggle into the voice chat, huh? You do much more than that, Charmander. You very much monetarily support me because you're a subscriber on Twitch.
I think I'll fan art after I get rid of this level.
Okay. Sash Lilac, the half-water dragon girl? Nope. New puppers? Yeah, posted in the cute stuff channel in Discord.
Love the cute stuff channel. Every time I go on it, I'm like, this is blessed.
Why didn't you follow E1X Blaster's advice, KJ? Save often. There's a Discord? Hard to miss. I put a video on my channel about it.
Oh wow.
How do you think
loyalty.
all these people are talking to each other right now?
We know.
We have a magical telephone.
We're doing a ritual. No.
You are sorry, Artemis.
We all have paper cups that are connected by string. It's really, really hard finding a string long enough to stretch across the Atlantic Ocean to reach E1 though.
And Canada.
Oh boy, Canada.
Yeah, I had to find temperature resistant string so it wouldn't get frozen.
Yeah. Just snow everywhere. That's
yeah,
why I'm
real
so
snow out there.
Because the snow. That's also one of the reasons why I apologize a lot.
Oh, don't worry. Canadians are really good at apologizing.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm good at it as well, so ain't that fun.
Hi, Hypershatic. I don't know if Shattuck is Shady-chan, the other another volunteer. Shattuck, are you a volunteer of mine? I'm not actually sure.
One thing I'm scared of is my little brother bursting into my room. Oh boy. Constantly looking at my door.
Okay, thank you, Shattuck.
As he just creeps into your room. Howdy. Alright, I just gotta color the shadows and I'll send them to you.
Okay. You should be coloring all the frames at once. Every part of the frame at once. Shadows, highlights, neutral colors, all that should go at the same time. On the same layer.
Yeah, I find that's easier, like quicker.
Oh yeah, freedom. Totally forgot about that.
Hello.
Oh, hello, I see.
Hmm?
Oh my god, it's Azzy.
It's
Azzy!
My bad.
Oh my
Sorry
god,
for my bad
hi!
English.
good to see ya.
Welcome.
So, I've been sick for a while, so I just haven't been on my computer or anything like that.
Shit, dude. You just been in bed?
I don't know. And I've been having other things going on that just didn't give me any motivation or anything to get on or make videos or anything.
I know how that feels.
But yeah, I'm good now. I'm doing good. I'm doing better.
That's good.
The only thing that I hate is my allergies, but I'm good.
Artemis, your pupper is such a floof. Wow. It's like the happiest thing I've ever seen.
I want to be a floof. Wow, that's pretty cool. It has been some time.
I am thinking, or I'm planning on doing my Soul Silver doing a Soul Silver playthrough on stream at some point, which will require me getting a shiny Totodile to actually start. So when that happens, I'll hit you up.
Oh, cool. I actually just started getting back into hunting with one of my good buddies. I started my Riolu hunt back up.
In
Almost at 8K
Black or
now.
White Zoo?
Yeah. Should be getting it soon. Since I'm at 8,000 almost. I'm almost at odds again.
You should be like, yeah, you should almost be at odds.
Pretty close. The first one was 11K, so who knows how much this one will take. But yeah, I gotta update and I still gotta make because I did make a video and I was telling people I was gonna be doing stuff every day of this year, and then everything just went south.
Oh yeah, don't do that.
That idea.
Don't promise to make a video every day. Even every week is like a tall order. Depends on the type of content, I guess, though.
Yeah, it depends on people's. Like before, I was playing with friends, so like they weren't always available. So I was like, oh crap, now I have to come up with something or do something.
If you do like those like sort of like Vanoss type things, or just like Let's Play videos like that, yeah, just like twice a week, that should be pretty manageable.
Yeah, I was really gonna wait until I finished my computer because I have a whole new computer I'm building on the side. But yeah. Like I have the case and the power supply. I just need my motherboard and processor and stuff.
Awesome.
I haven't really touched my PC games or anything in a long time.
What are you upgrading to? Your computer?
It's I think it's called a Phantom case. I don't know. It's gonna be like a $1,100 build.
Damn, nice.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Artsy.
I'm trying to get a very like manageable build that I will be like, good.
Are you doing
It's gonna be my
anything
main
with
PC.
the new GPU?
I don't know. Don't know yet.
Are you
Don't know
gonna
what
get-
I'm gonna be doing
is
with
it
it.
pre-built, or are you gonna build it yourself?
I'm building it myself, yeah.
Oh, good luck. Have you done it before?
No, but I have people in my family who are gonna help me out, so I'm good.
Nice. I have never built
Yeah.
a PC from scratch by myself, but my current rig, it's a moderately old, like pre-built thing, but I've like updated it and everything myself every time I get a new part, so it's good for me. I have never had any problems like after installing like certain things, like, so I feel like I've like been really lucky that a lot of PC gamers usually like have a bunch of issues when they're upgrading their own rigs or building their own rigs, so I feel like I've dodged a bunch of bullets there.
Right.
The only
Building
issue
a PC is like, yeah.
the
Go
only
ahead,
issue
sorry.
the only issue I ever had was when I initially got this PC like pre-built and everything. One of the RAM sticks was actually defective, and actually removed the one. It came with 2 RAM sticks, and it was the first one that I tried. The RAM was defective and kept blue screening my computer, so.
Yeah, blue screens suck. I know that's a fact.
Yeah.
Blue screens, which is terrible.
They're happening to me kind of recently, actually, but I think it was purely because, like, my graphics card kept, like, disconnecting a little bit, so kind of
Right.
threw everything off. Hopefully that doesn't happen at all anymore. Shiny Caterpie, nice. Shiny Butterfree is really pretty. It's like a radioactive Butterfree.
Hey there, 5-star.
Oh, hey, 5-star. Here's your daily call to action to go and follow me on Twitch, because that's where the majority of my streams are going to be. I need to grow that. I need to branch out to different platforms.
Yup. Now's the chance for the plug.
Oh yeah. And if you follow me on Twitch, you get a notification on stream as well.
With a big smiley face.
Yep.
And he'll give you a big shout out.
Hell yeah.
Watch the stream or he'll delete your Fortnite account.
Yeah.
Joke's on you. My Fortnite account's been blocked already.
Joke's on you. I don't have a Fortnite account. That's
Same.
how cool I am.
E1, are you a Fortnite gamer?
Oh wait, E1 has muted himself.
Uh-oh.
And deafened.
That's not a good
He's
sign.
avoiding us. No, I'm joking.
He's a Fortniter.
E1, come home.
I'm home.
Tell us the truth. Are you a Fortniter?
Nope. Never.
Oh, thank goodness.
I'm speculating something else.
We're investigating you. E1, we are suspecting that you play the Fortnite. Is this true?
The Fortnites.
Well, I played Fortnite, but I was trying out. And
Yeah, I'll
then
be right back.
goodbye.
I see. So you betrayed.
And then goodbye.
Oh my god,
Be
five
right back.
star. 5 star if you get
Oh jeez.
5 star if you get a Tentacruel plushie, you can like put the tentacles in like the crossed arm position, like the Gen 1 sprite.
So I didn't want to try Fortnite. As a game developer, I should play it so I can see some mechanics.
Okay, well this clip has been cleaned up. I shouldn't say that actually. We're not moving on to the in-betweens. I'm gonna do more breakdowns, which will then lead to more cleanups, so. Although it's pretty much in-betweening. We're kind of just oscillating between cleanup and in-betweens.
Wearing it on his head. That's pretty cute, not gonna lie.
But a Tentacruel, wearing a Tentacruel on your head.
Oh my goodness! You killed a Tentacruel to have it as a hat.
Jellyfish actually would make very good hats. They don't kill you. I wish we were on Twitch so I could see what emotes those actually were, Charmander. Though it's funny that you're posting emote names on YouTube.
Ah yes, Apex Legends, the new Fortnite, but not really Fortnite.
I've actually seen Apex Legends and it looks a lot more interesting to me.
Yeah, it really is.
I've never seen it, and I kind of want to avoid it.
Is it free to play?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
But you have to
It
download
is.
from the origin.
You have to create an Origin account.
Yeah.
Is that a subscription-based thing?
No.
Nope.
Okay. Apparently, like, Apex
But-
Legends ended up being as good as it was because EA was so hands-off with it. That's what I heard.
So how long will you be streaming for?
I at least want to completely finish this clip, but I estimate that I'll probably do another one after this. I want to go for 4 hours at least. That's pretty much become my minimum. There's not you don't have to stay for that long if you don't want to.
Yeah, no problem. I gotta like get ready for school anyway. Ugh.
You and E1 can bond over your shared misery from your lives.
Yeah. Did you enjoy school, Ruby? Or
Did I enjoy school?
yeah.
What is school?
Absolutely not.
Oh, that's not good to hear.
It's like legitimately, well, at least in the late high school years, legitimately like the worst part of my life ever.
Oop.
In like some of junior high and elementary school and a little bit of middle school, there were some good points, but yeah, it just became a really toxic thing in my life. Glad to be forever rid of it. Main motivating factor is probably like purely because of like ADHD and not getting it treated until like very recently. ADHD and ASD, so that's probably not a winning combination when it comes to school.
What's the other one that you said?
ASD? That's
Yeah.
pretty much autism spectrum disorder. I am what used to be considered Asperger's. That whole thing's gotten reclassified kind of recently, right around the time I was diagnosed. I wish I enjoyed school, though. The social aspect of it I do kind of miss. Even though I wasn't really that social. I liked being around people of the same age group.
For me, I'm just scared because I'm in high school and I don't know what I want to be, so I gotta...
Well,
Yo, same.
like, I'd hardly... I don't know, like, how many of kids actually do want to know what they want to be in high school. So.
Yeah. Because, like, growing up, I always said, animator, but now I'm like, I don't know if I want to go into that now. So...
I used to be like that before starting university.
Yeah, just take it easy. You don't need to know what you want to be when you're in high school. You're just there to, well, you should be there to like learn how to live life as an adult, but you're there to learn things. Just the essential stuff. So worry about that stuff later.
Yeah.
Worry about that stuff till like after you're out of high school and if you decide to go to college, like what you want to major in and everything. That's when it matters.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I'm worrying about that right now, actually.
Are you part of any like art classes?
I am. Well, I'm going to be next year.
Okay.
I'm in my second year of high school.
Yeah, elective classes like that. If you do like have like if you're interested in a sort of direction, like I don't know, towards art or something, you may want to do something like art in the future. Then elective classes like that can definitely help you with that. Help you get a more clear mind and that sort of thing.
Yeah, I do know I definitely want to go into the art field because I love art.
Well, there you go. There's your start. Just play it by ear from there.
To be honest, I studied science.
Oh, I sucked at science. I got a 6.
I love science.
I'm not a big fan personally.
Except semester 3. I hate that subject.
I enjoyed science a lot when it wasn't involving a lot of math, like chemistry does.
Yeah. Oh, I said down. I had to take it next year, but then I have to take. Thank goodness.
If I had to go back into school again, I'd probably like be super interested in like sciences and all that kind of stuff. Learning about things like biology is really fun.
Yeah, I was thinking to take biology. I may switch one of my classes to go because I don't know. It just that with chemistry, optics, that's a different story. Because math.
What field of science did you study in, E1?
Can you repeat?
What kind of science did you study in?
I studied physics, semester 2, and technical art, like science and technology.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And I'm here doing some illustration.
Well, sometimes you just take a U-turn like that, and it works out.
Are you enjoying it, Yuan?
Enjoying what?
Like like in college, like taking that direction.
Hard question.
It really depends on the person himself, because a lot of people usually say they love college more than high school, and then next you know you go to high school and it's like really bad.
I mean, I like college, but they are so how's the word? Let me search.
Straining?
Nope. Disorganized.
What?
Disorganized.
Disorganized?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry
I don't know
for
how
my
college-
bad English.
Disorganized.
It's really not so. E1.
Don't
It's really not so much you, E1. Part of me having ASD means that I have a much harder time comprehending language or spoken verbal language that come from other people's mouths. So I have a hard time like registering what people are saying in my mind sometimes. You know what? The ADHD probably even makes that worse because like it's an attention deficit. So yeah, it's just like piling on top of each other.
Well, it's been like 2 years since my last official English classes.
Well, you're doing just fine
For now.
for now. Well, you speak it every day, so I don't think you're gonna like forget.
Alright, I think I'm done. I'm just
Done?
gonna- Yeah,
Okay.
just double checking. Praying that I hopefully got it right.
Oh, poor Nightwolf.
By the way, Nightwolf Lionwing was here earlier. Oh yeah, you mentioned physics earlier, E1. That was another thing I was really, really bad in, because it had a lot of math. I just get super, like... whenever I'm doing math, I get super insecure in if I'm doing things right. and I constantly like second guessing myself, and I'm afraid to like commit to anything.
Yeah, I find that I compare myself to others, like when it comes to math, because the other person's doing great while I'm doing horrible.
Oh, that's a really bad part about school, huh? Like you're constantly being compared to other students and comparing yourself to other students.
Yeah, like I had a really bad math teacher who didn't really like teaching our class, but when he was teaching my other French class, because they're like enriched while ours is academic, he really liked teaching like her class, and he was a lot nicer to those students than us. Like whenever I went up to him and asked him like a question, he'd get quite like upset or frustrated with me, saying, "You should know this. You should study up on this a lot more." And
Yeah. My school was really bad with that too, mostly because we had like a shortage of teachers, so they started like turning up a lot of the gym teachers and coaches into math and science teachers and health teachers.
yeah, that's not a good. All right, I'll be sending it to you now.
Okay, I'm gonna finish this one frame first, and then I'll take a look. If I forget, please remind me.
All right. Just letting you know, I grouped like them separately. Like Mariana has her own group, while Radicate has their own, so you can check through.
Okay.
Fix.
I'll be right back.
All right. Good luck with that, Night Wolf.
Oh. Hopefully that goes good.
Far Cry? Yeah. Only one I've played of Far Cry 3, though.
I'd be back.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Beauty.
You can, Sophie, you can respond in voice to the chat.
Oh,
You don't have to.
okay.
You don't have to
Sorry, 'cause
only do text, chat text.
Alright. I was just like, I'm just worried about like distracting you or something.
No, that's okay. Don't worry about it.
That's an interesting way of seeing it, Charmander.
If you
Maybe-
were Arceus and you have to choose one type, what type would you be? Ruby or the moderator?
I'll answer that in a sec. Maybe for Charmander, maybe if you're quitting the job, but I don't think being fired from the job, I don't think that should be viewed, or that could be viewed as optimistically. I mean, it's nice if you can, but
It's being positive, but
I mean, maybe if it was a job you hated, but if it was a job you liked or you were good at or you were okay with, that sucks.
Darn. Really for me, I never had a job.
I should be getting a job this summer. Because I'd be done high school by then.
Probably by the summer I'll get a part-time job. I don't know.
I'm pretty much being forced to.
Do I like Tomb Raider? Yeah, I like the. Actually want to play the original games someday. I don't have an opinion though on the reboot, but Tomb Raider seems fun. The original games seem really fun. If you had to choose one type, what type would you be? It's a toss-up between Dragon and Electric for me.
18.
So, all of them?
Arceus.
Is there a dark type?
Yeah. There's one of every type, at least.
Did you say Dark Soul type?
No, I said dark type. Dark soul type.
Oh.
You died.
I would be a Shadow Arceus.
Bloodborne type?
Dark type is my favorite type. Because I had an Umbreon in part of my X and Y team, and like he was a tank. Like it was hard to take him down, and that's how I gained my love for Evolution and Umbreon.
Umbreons are very tanky. Oh boy.
I love Umbreon.
But they fired you because you couldn't go in because of a gas leak, huh? Goddamn, Spicy Fox. I hope that works out well for you. What? Imagine, like, your work has a gas leak, and then you can't come in because of that, and then they were like, you're being fired because you didn't come into work.
Yeah. Wait, does he work or she work at a gas station?
I think she told me that she's a chef or a cook.
I thought most kitchen nowadays run by electricity, but so I guess some still use gas.
I'm pretty sure I have a gas stove.
Yeah. I think I remember seeing a glimpse of it once. Based on the model I've seen, it's a nice white one.
Wait, you saw it?
That one. No, I'm thinking of another friend's picture because they've been showing what they've been doing.
Oh.
Yeah, I caught a glimpse of their oven, and it was like those white ones with the little swirly heating stove.
I don't know why, but I thought you were like talking about like Ruby stove for a second. I was like, huh. Wonder how you got a glimpse of that one.
Yeah, it's like, when did I show my stove?
Yeah,
I was like scanning back to your videos, like, did he make a video?
Ruby house tour. Ruby cooking.
Ruby
cooking
stove.
vlog.
Your cooking channel.
I wish I could make a cooking channel. I wish I could cook.
You can if you believe.
I don't know
I mean, I could
if belief
boil
is hard
things,
enough
but cooking
to.
is different.
I don't know if belief is enough to keep me from burning my house down.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you have fire, just do that word, yes, and water, you'll be okay.
Water is the least safety thing when dealing with kitchen fire, because most things in the kitchen run by electricity, so it's always better with a fire extinguisher than water.
I was gonna say, what about the electric part of all that?
Oh yeah, that's true. Cause like
I'm gonna electrocute myself.
Yeah. Oh no, don't do that. Don't. Tip of the day: don't advise on anything.
Maybe Nightwolf.
I see what you did there, Charmander.
Charmander, you're fired.
Oh, heck.
Yeah, lit up in flames.
I'm trying to think of another fire type.
I banish you to heck.
Whoa, what's your heckin' language, Ruby?
No, I haven't, Guardian Jane.
Smothers. That's one I've ever heard of.
So, Nightwolf, the shade fursuit that hasn't been made yet is cursed, essentially. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I gave you my blessing and everything, so...
You gave Sage Father... Wait, Sage Father gave you his blessing. Well, if you keep getting cursed, I guess just make a shredder first. Wait, well, that wouldn't be a fursuit. That'd be like...
Scaly.
Scaly, there we go. That's a scaly suit.
I don't know. I think Sean would be better with that. Just saying.
Ruby, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
One fan art?
Fan art, yes. After I complete this clip. Actually, tell me when you're gonna leave and go to bed, because then I'll show your meme. Right before you do.
First, I have to finish this.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna leave about 10 minutes because family.
Okay. I'll go ahead and open your thing then. Right now.
Oh, okay. Like, not to bother you or anything.
It's okay, I've been pretty slow with the breakdown because I'm looking at chat. That's what these streams are for, though.
More of a chill working day.
Alright, Ruby critique.
Ruby of critique. If I had Mozart music, I'd play it right now, so I could be extra pretentious.
Yes.
Okay.
Right. Hopefully.
Doggo Eradicate.
Yeah, I don't know. For a moment I forgot my DNS name and I was like, oh, it's Doggo. Yeah. Feel free to.
I need to
show
open
it
up the
on
original.
stream. I don't mind.
Yeah, I'm showing it on stream. I need to open the original so I can see how that was laid out. Okay. Probably get the palettes out just in case.
Yeah, because you don't want inconsistency.
Is the coloring, by the way, Artemis?
Possible mistakes.
The neutral fur color seems like it's a slightly different shade than what's on the palette.
Really? Let's see.
Eyes are a
Since I
little
use-
bit different shade too.
Oh, that's weird, because I used the one that you sent me.
Every other color looks like it's accurate. Not sure.
Alrighty. Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom to this. Down to this. Oh my lord, I can English. Ugh.
Yeah, the neutral shade color is like slightly. The neutral fur color is very slightly brighter than it should be. I don't know how that happened. Mightyena Grena has black lips that are the same color as their black fur. So.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
As lips here on this clip.
Lip.
Eradicate looks perfect. There are white splotches on around the edge of Mightyena.
Oh.
Did you do I'm not sure what to call it, but like the selection correction layer, like where you make corrections like you make a layer like underneath the you basically do what I'm doing right now. You create a layer under all the color layers and the line layers, and you fill it in with colors that fill in the parts the paint bucket couldn't reach. So you get rid of all these like blank splotches. Did you do that at all?
I did, but what I did is I selected the outside and just used my eraser tool to prevent any like color from leaking.
Did you invert the selection at all, and then color under the layer to make sure there weren't any blank spots within the frame?
I don't think so, actually. That's
okay.
My bad.
The color, the guide should tell you everything about that, how to do that and everything.
Yeah, I'll look over that.
Yeah, that's pretty much the whole thing is fine. But need to have the we need to normalize the organization of the layers, though. All color layers should, all of the color layers for one frame should just be in one. Usually it's just going to be in one layer.
Alright, so I guess at the end just merge them together.
Yeah,
Or,
yeah. You should keep the shadow markup layer, though.
Yeah, separate from the other merged layers. The other layers that are merged. There we go.
Yeah, merge all the actual color layers and then just keep the shadow markup layer, but hide it. Make it not visible. So, the coloring guide should go into this as well, but I'm gonna go over to just the base clip with the shadow markup. The way that it should ideally be organized is that all color layers, ideally just one color layer, should go in between the line art layer and the shadow markup layer. And then after you've colored everything, just hide the shadow markup layer.
Alright.
So that's all about that. I'll try to get a couple more simple clips to you so you can learn the process some more before I give you any more complex stuff.
Oh yeah, because like I wouldn't want to make like it's good that I'm just starting off small because I'm pretty slow when it comes to learning. I believe this will really help.
Alright.
Good work otherwise, and thank you. Here, let me just work on this one whenever you can. I'm gonna send you on another one.
Alright.
I don't know if I have any that are similarly simple. I will... What's the next simple clip?
My dog be barking. Oh boy.
I don't have any like single frame clips that are that I'm gonna be completing recently. So I guess I'll just.
And
Bork.
The clip after this one is kind of simple, so I'll send you that one. It has animation in it, but it's fairly straightforward. So, yeah, I'll whenever I get that one done, I'll send that one to you.
Alright. Do you think you could also send back the one you corrected so I could see?
Oh yeah, yeah. Well,
I think that would help me.
let me like organize everything exactly how I would ideally want it, so you can just see for yourself.
Oh yeah, that'd help a lot. Thank you.
So Rata and Grina are part of the same layer on the original things, so that's gonna do the same thing. Oh, there are a couple of beige parts of Rata's fur that you colored as the brown fur. Yeah, that's the only other thing. Okay.
Right.
Everything
Well,
else looks good.
Now. It was really nice talking to you and everybody else on the stream.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I'll send it to you right away.
Alright. Bye.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
How long am I going to stream for? At least 4 hours, and probably going to do another clip after this one.
You've been streaming for almost over 2 hours, right?
Almost 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Okay. So with that logic, at least another hour and a half, or an hour 45 at least. If you're planning on going that long.
Yep. I don't really feel satisfied unless I do at least 4 hours. I need to do breakdowns more often. They're a lot easier on me than just straight up doing in-betweens for a lot of keyframes that are far apart. Even though breakdowns might take a bit longer because I have to sketch them out first and then clean them up. Whereas if I just did straight in-betweens, they're already like cleaned up, just inked from the get-go. Breakdowns are easier on me though.
Always better to make stuff easier for yourself.
Within reason. I gotta like make a huge consideration for like how long some things take me with something like Manifest Heart. I gotta like really invest in time management. Which is why I'm so hesitant to move from Paint Tool Sai.
Oh, hold on. Alright. Oof. Oh, thank God my legs aren't sore anymore today.
Alright, my fun art is done.
Sweet. I'll show the meme you made a while ago too.
Well, it's not a meme. Well, I think yes, but I don't know. It's just a strip.
Okay, we'll take a look right after I finish this breakdown.
Hey, kitty.
I would go with the former Spicy Fox. Nine-tailed fox with white fur and black tips sounds like it would look too similar to Ninetails. But I don't know if there are any other details. Okay, that should be that breakdown complete. Take a look at the E1's fan art and any other stuff there might be. Alright. Depends on if it would be feral or not. Spicy Fox. Good meme, he won. Everything in this, all the fan art that I have right now is all from you.
Oh. Let's have some fun.
I'll just go ahead and show all that right now. Okay, well, here's the thing that E1 just made. Oh, wait, do we have some stuff from Craving Crows, too? I think maybe you do. We have a bunch of other stuff, actually, I think.
Ooh, more stuff.
I don't know if we've showed this yet, but I'll show it anyway at some point. I'll show all of E1's stuff right now, though. Here's the thing that E1 just made. This is E1 X Blaster becoming a moderator.
You got a sign. I got a gun.
Be careful, people.
Watch out for his sign, or else he's gonna whack you with it.
Don't mess with the Crusader. And then here is E1 X Blaster when he steals my pen.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
I got my pen, though. Nobody's gonna take it from me.
I mean, I got a pen of my own. So yours might be bigger than mine, though.
Damn.
I mean, it's only a Wacom pen, so maybe there's a difference.
I don't actually know what brand of pen this is. Forget.
Ugh.
Here is
Wait a minute.
E1's apples or lemons meme.
Oh, that one was good.
Come on. There we go.
Yeah.
I am back.
Hey, Azzy, you're
yeah.
just in time. We're showing fan art from E1 here.
Ooh. I have to go to the stream now.
I have to stay away from my Photoshop.
Yeah, it's a dangerous weapon. You yield.
Whoop.
Last I heard, Nightwolf Violet was doing good. She got herself a boyfriend, apparently.
Oh my.
E1, what is this a reference to?
Which reference?
The apples or lemons meme.
It's not mine. It's from someone who tweeted.
Well, I'm waiting for this thing to load. I guess I'll just go ahead and... Well, shiny hunt, why not? Never know.
Yep, you never
Yeah.
know. That's
I
why
almost
random
forgot I
encounters
still
are
have
so
my shiny,
hype.
yeah. Ugh.
I'm pretty far up too. I feel confident. I'm close. Definitely close to something. Who knows what it could be? It could be another Mary, and I could hate my life. Or it could be a Riolu.
So the idea was from Midnight Nova.
Now, if I get another Mary, that'll be the third one that I've got. Well, because I got one in X and Y, and that one was like, no joke, like 2,000 hordes, which is ridiculous. It's like 10,000, 11,000 random encounters total.
Good luck on that. What was Shredder wearing on his head? What is that? Like some kind of sports cap?
It looks like a bandana or like a mouse.
Yeah,
Oh, is my DS
bandana.
dead? I didn't know my DS was dead. Rip. Gotta re-download Smash on my Switch. Yeah, a lot has happened since I was last on. I got a Switch and all kinds of stuff now.
Did you get Let's Go?
No, because everybody's been telling me it's kind of been a letdown.
Well, hopefully Sword and Shield won't be a letdown.
I was looking at Sword and Shield. It reminded me of X and Y. Like they're trying to take a whole new
Yeah, it did.
play on it.
A lot.
And I'm pretty sure that it's supposed to be like a normal Pokemon game. And there's no like Let's Go and like features, kind of like just catching Pokemon and whatnot.
Yeah. Fortunately, that means like some of the really good parts about Let's Go might be gone, like the overworld Pokemon or
That was good.
no following
honestly.
Pokemon.
Yeah. No, I think the following is still going on. I think Pokemon still follow you.
I hope so, because that would be absolutely stupid to remove.
Yeah. The overworld of the game looks literally mind-blowing, though.
Oh yeah, it's really pretty. I mean, it looks like a GameCube game, but it's really pretty.
It's crazy how good it looks. I was not expecting anything like it, honestly. I was expecting it to somewhat try to take another, like, graphics push, but not that extreme. Like, those shots on some of those areas, like, by the lake and stuff, are absolutely insane.
I mean, you also have to face the fact Masuda isn't directing, so maybe. I always forget
isn't it also taking place in England this gen?
Yeah.
I find that interesting. Because a huge chunk of the shiny hunting community is actually from England, so I wouldn't be surprised that we'll see a lot of shiny hunting.
Well, it's pretty like a more straightforward region than anything. Instead of just going all around places, it's more going up than anything by the map. It's more, it's instead of like just straightforward, there's more like curves and ends, like, you know, all that stuff. But it's the region that, you know, goes up than any other one, so it's quite a different thing
Different turn
about it. Yeah. I wonder how that will go though, because people really hate it in some of the games that where they're always backtracking or going around the same places too many times to get where you want to go. Nothing's new.
Unless they implement like a transit system, which it
I
looks
forgot
like
about my shiny
trains are going to be a
Anorith
big
for
thing.
this game. I don't know if I ever told you that one where I got the shiny Anorith.
In what game?
I think it was black and white. No, it was black. It was Pokemon Black.
Cool. Isn't like
It was
Armaldo
I
red?
yeah, or something like that. It's gold. This one's like gold.
Cool.
But yeah, I recorded it, and it was really awkward to record. But I ended up I was like searching around, and it turns out this was the first live on YouTube. So it was really cool that I don't know, I thought it was really neat.
Wait, the first live of Black and White?
The first live shiny Anorith on Pokemon Black and White. There's none live. They're only
okay.
like live sparkles, or like if somebody slams their DS before the sparkles show up, or wait, no, there's no sparkles. No, not live sparkles. What was this thing?
Live reaction?
Just live reaction, or yeah, live reaction. Well, live reaction is like on another DS, or they just started recording when they just found it. Like I had mine live the entire time, and it's only a 59 SRs. The Extreme Lucky Lax one.
Orc.
That's my doggo. She's
I have to equivalate all the math.
Gonna have to do that push to talk.
yeah, hold on.
Shenanigans.
Let me just go get her real quick and close the door right after.
So 18,600 minus 11,300, or no, 238. Or was it 300? Now I gotta go look. I can't remember. Dun, 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 dun.
Gave the dog a good old pep talk. Hopefully she listens. Oh, my first ever shiny. I always hate that moment of my life. Ugh.
I wonder where my shiny Snivy is. I think it might be in my box.
What happened with your first shiny? Lonely Embryon?
It was more of my rerun of Pokemon White version. I was in the giant chasm, and I was just training up to battle Kyurem. And I ran into a shiny Lunastone, which was I was so excited for. But the problem was I remembered Lunastones in that area learned explosions, so I was kind of worried it would explode. And after a few tries, it exploded, and I was devastated.
Damn.
Ouch.
F.
Yeah, about 7,362.
Oh, I think recently, semi-recently, I was shiny hunting Psyduck in Pokemon Let's Go. And, no, it wasn't Psyduck, it was Snorlax. Or no, it was shiny hunting Chansey, maybe? I think? I don't remember what I was shining. I was shiny hunting something in the cave of... the Mewtwo's cave. I forget what it's called. And I found a shiny Snorlax, but I failed it. It ran away.
Well, I'm an idiot because last time I had my shiny, what was it? Ampharos out, so that's why I got a Mareep my very first phase, because it had the what was it? It had the one ability where it pulls more electric types or whatever. So my chances were even lower to get a Riolu. And I wasn't thinking.
I think I had one of the biggest luck of shiny Pokemon because it was so random too. I wasn't even hunting at all. I was just running around. I was just playing Sun and Moon. I was just running around the first cities. I always forget the name. I ran into a shiny Alolan Rattata, so I caught it. And then immediately, the next encounter, right after it, I encountered a shiny Yungoos.
Oh my god.
You have a lot of shinies. I mean,
What did you ever do with your what is it? Padawan?
Poniard?
Poniard?
Padawan. Isn't that a Star Wars character or something?
That's a Star Wars. It's a Star Wars thing. A Padawan is a youngling to a Jedi. Mm-hmm.
I wish I had a calculator. I don't, sadly.
Yeah, the Poniard went on to get used in the rest of my White 2 playthrough.
If I had a calculator, that would be beautiful, but I don't think I have one.
I think it was a female, and I named her Percival. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember now. It's just been a long time.
Oh yeah, I forgot I still
Does
got my
iPhone
shiny
still
Pokeball and Zeraora.
It's dead.
Shiny Zeraora?
Oh no, I have a shiny Purple and Zeraora. It's because I managed to get a hold on codes and stuff like that, so I'm just kind of like, I never really opened my Ultra Moon copy and then still noticed I had them there.
Yeah, I've like not used any of the event Pokemon that I've gotten, but I always like get them as soon as I can.
Turn on phone.
I think I tried to catch all the Dittos that in the Ultra games, but I think I managed to kill one, but got the others. I think.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah, I got
Ditto
4
thing.
Yeah, I got 4 out of the 5. I feel upset on that.
Do you get anything if you get them all?
No, it's more, these Dittos had a special, I thought it was EVs or IVs. I remember one of them always had a specific one to them.
Oh.
So you could help breed a specific, EV or IV, Pokemon. I think that's how it worked. I have no idea.
Well, that's neat.
Hmm.
I don't have the judge function yet, so I can't really check myself.
I'm looking for an extra calculator, but I don't see anything. Because I want to use my if I want to hunt, I kind of want to record it in case
Actually,
anything
I'm gonna
happens.
You not use
use
your phone?
Yeah. Oh, I have another DS. I completely forgot. I completely forgot about this DS. Wow. That's sad. I forgot I had a DS Lite.
Oh yeah, I got. Speaking of like DS stuff, I recently bought this Pokemon carrying thing that I decided to put all my games in. So, because I don't want to lose these, put all my Pokemon games in them.
Oh,
I
nice.
know how that is.
All the DS games are in this like pouch thing, or
Oh, dude, there's like a couple
Game Boy games
styluses
here.
in here.
and all the DS games and my Game Boy games as well.
I have a couple styles.
Also, see you, Spicy Fox. Hopefully you have a good take care.
Bye bye.
Zeraora. Ooh.
So I hear you having a lot of shinies and that stuff, and I'm here with my first and only shiny. Wish more in auras.
Oh, don't worry. Just gotta, you know, keep on going. You'll find something. Don't worry, I'm on like 8,000 on Alpha Sapphire, which is nuts. That's double odds. My luck is terrible. Like,
I
random
forgot.
encounters wise, my luck is absolutely, completely terrible. It's just really bad.
I don't know why I never completed my Pokedex in Ultra Moon. I did 100% my Pokedex in Sun, but Ultra, I just
I
kinda
never
gave
got
up
my
on it.
shiny Poplio.
Sadness.
Zeraora, the Thunderclap Pokemon, it approaches its enemies at high speed of lightning, then tears the limb from limb with its sharp claws.
I guess I'll
Jeez.
triple hunt. I don't know.
That is a very dark Pokedex entry. Mentioning
Yeah, the sun and
tearing.
the sun and moon entries go out of the way to be as edgy as possible.
Edgy
I like
equals
how
real.
it doesn't say which specific Pokemon, it just says, or even a person, it just says, then tears them limb from limb with its sharp claws. It doesn't say a Pokemon or a human, it just says anything. It literally doesn't
Well, you
say
can literally pull the
specifically.
cartridge out of your DS and then just hit the home button on the 3DS and then it takes you back without having to restart the whole thing. That's pretty nice. Should I put Moon in my 3DS XL? Or should I put Alpha Sapphire in that one?
Both.
Alright,
Don't know if that'll
get in
work.
there.
Oh, I seem to have more Pokemon I still have gifted to me. I think it's like Groudon and Kyogre, I think. Oh.
No, I think I'm
Ooh,
just gonna
there
put
are-
Moon in the back, because Moon is the one that I'm soft resetting on.
My Zeraora's lonely nature.
Shiny
I
Poplio is a troll because if you're just sitting here hunting Poplio enough, you rarely see it. If you hunt it, if you just keep hunting and hunting and hunting it, eventually it gets to the point where you think it's shiny every time you see it. It's like, wow.
Close combat and thunder.
I even recorded a whole video. I remember I recorded a whole video. Everybody did nature guesses and wasn't even shiny.
My shiny Poipole. Let's see what
I
we
was
got
like,
here.
wow, I am
Modest
terrible.
nature. Oh, and it can evolve right away too because it has Dragon
I
Pulse.
think these are all charged.
Are you in possession of an Umbreon that has lonely nature at all?
I'm going to check just to make sure.
Where'd I put my controller?
Did I have one in Sun? Because I remember using
Oh, it's
Umbreon
up
in
there.
Sun.
I just want to make sure of something real quick. I'm taking a break from this, but I just want to be sure of something.
Oh no, I don't even have an Umbreon on me because I didn't evolve the EVs I caught for the evolutions yet. I just kind of have a bunch of EVs in my box for that reason.
I have a bunch of Wimpods in my boxes from shiny hunting that I never got.
Every time I see Jagmo, I always remember my shiny Jagmo I kind of accidentally got rid of.
Oh, Jingmo.
Yeah, I had a shiny of it once.
Oh,
I was trying to get a grip. I had to try to get a... I forget what is it. It's for... Because it's the only Pokemon that's able to evolve it has one of the chances of getting an item set evolve a Sneasel into a Weavile. So I had to go use Steph on a bunch of those to get it. And I ran into a shiny one and caught it. Then out of my stupid mind, I think I remember trading it in the global trade system by accident. And yeah, that was the end of that. Didn't even evolve it.
oh, jeez. I have a shiny Jangmo-O, actually, that I randomly encountered on my playthrough. I don't like the shiny, though. It looks like a McDonald's Happy Meal toy.
Oh, what? You have to have an SD card? Okay, well, I have to go get my SD card.
Oh,
out of my...
a Ho-Oh. Okay, I got a Ho-Oh. What else do I have?
Oh, you're Wonder Trading?
No, I was just, I forgot I had Mr.
You
Gift still
imagine
around.
getting Ho-Oh is from Wonder Trading?
Yeah. I always hated
Remember
those.
back in the day when you would just Wonder Trade to see what you could get? all you would get is like Fennekin that someone just got at the beginning of the game, then wanted to trade it away.
Why would you wonder trade your starter?
That's what people did.
Some people traded their starters for other starters.
Why don't they just restart the game then?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's overrated.
Because they suck. That's why.
Or mean.
I'm sorry, I like my sniper owl.
Yeah, me too.
Where did I put my sun copy? Oh, I left it downstairs. I gotta go get it. Because I want to see if my Umbreon that I have in my sun is lonely. Just to remember it.
Okay.
Let me go get it.
Alrighty, restart the game.
Well, almost 2 a.m. I think I'm going to leave now.
Alright,
2 a.m.
rest well,
Jeez.
valiant warrior.
It's 8. It's 8 here.
Time zones are awesome.
Yeah, that's the power of the Atlantic Ocean.
Okay, take care.
See you later.
It's crazy how fast Oraz died.
What has died?
Aura.
Oraz.
Aureus.
Or like
Pokemon
right
Omega.
after
Ruby.
Sun and Moon was a thing. Oh, that was my Trico. We got to switch it out.
That's a shame. That Oros died out.
Yeah. I was doing a batch quest on it too.
Huh, weird. Thought I remember it being downstairs, but now it's not. It's a room.
Ruh-roh. That's why you keep it all in one place.
What does this shiny Pito look like? I wasn't looking at my screen. I want to make sure.
Are you getting the shiny paranoia?
Yep. I'm gonna use, what is it, Cerubi or something like that?
Cherubi, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Give
I have no
me-
idea where my son is. That's,
Oh no.
Give me insight.
Actually,
Oh,
I might go run downstairs and check again. 'Cause I
Shiny
might have
Sprite
missed-
looks way
Hopefully it
different.
didn't get eaten by your dog.
Oh, no. It's locked away in, like, a closet downstairs. We usually keep our games in since we moved into this house. Luckily,
The shiny Sprite is way more pretty than that bird, I'm sorry. I have a higher chance at getting a shiny... Okay, can I switch Trico for something else? It's gonna annoy me that his sparkles keep going off. Oh, a Riolu, huh? My 5% Riolu chance. I don't have a bike. What? Oh yeah, badge quest, right? Duh. these humongously long SRs for Pop Leo.
I don't know how you could do that. That is a
think
hunt
was
that I
at
would never take
1,000
on.
when I think I was at 1,000 when I stopped all my hunting. Brutal SRs. What do I have in my box? I know somebody gave me a bunch of crap. Yep. Gave me a bunch of like hacked Pokemon. This shiny Artsy has a level 1000. Has modest nature.
1,000 down.
And it's holding an Ultra Ball and has multi-type. And it came from OT Japanese man.
Has there ever been
No.
an actual event to release Arceus?
Arceus? I think maybe. Did I say 1,000? I meant 100.
Might as well be 1,000.
Considering attack, yeah.
I forgot that I named a Talo this.
Oh well. Might be somewhere, but it's nowhere to be found. Damn.
Oh,
Oh.
might turn up.
I accidentally named a Talo McFaggot.
Wow.
I don't know what's wrong
Wow.
with me. I just
What's the date on that Talo or whatever? Like date met.
Oh,
or
when I
date
met
caught.
it? Okay. What if it's like 420? It has to be good. It has to be good. 11/21/2016. Oh my god, 3 years ago. You are an old bird sitting at level 18. Wow.
Even old people can be young.
True. I didn't want Trico to evolve, so I had to level up this Talo. I don't mind him evolving. I just don't want him to right now. And my DS Lite just randomly decided to freeze.
Well, that's how it goes.
Yep. At least there was only a couple encounters. At least I didn't do like 5K and then it froze. No. Stop attacking. Leave it alone. Did it freeze again? Okay. Wait a minute. Something's not right. I don't know why it keeps freezing. I think that's why I didn't want to hunt on this DS. It freezes all the time. But I do remember doing like 3K on this DS and it not
Yeah.
freezing, so
Shiny hunting on DS that freezes a lot.
Sounds like
it's the
trouble.
best.
You gotta
OG
freaking
way to
handle
do
that
it.
thing like uranium.
Yeah, that's why we have stylist. You don't have your stylus, you just poke the screen and it freezes. Bang. Game over.
Fingers too swole.
Then Game Freak just sends you a message in a DM saying get Rex scrub for not having your stylus. Or not Game Freak, but Nintendo.
Styluses are really easy to lose though if you don't keep them in the DS.
True.
I have
have, like, 4
two
of 'em.
styluses like in my freaking glasses case, along with rubber bands for shiny hunting.
Wow, that's another real interesting. 5%, and I'm seeing a lot of them. Like, anything in this area, I honestly wouldn't mind, but I wanted Riolu. Okay, Poplio, hurry up and run to me. I haven't even done one encounter yet. No one SR yet.
You know Poplio is not gonna be speedy.
Yeah. It's
Well,
like
none of the
staring at
Alolan
me
starters
like,
are really
"Hurry
all
up and
that
get my
speedy. I don't even
hand."
know what Primarina speed is.
I kind of hate that they made a few shinies that just look exactly the same.
And that's how it goes. Shinies are sorted into like several different categories like that.
Yeah.
There's that. Have you seen that like meme? That shiny Pokemon meme, where
I really don't want a shiny Wormpole in Juarez. I feel like it's gonna give me one though.
you have the purple shinies, you have the green shinies, you have the shinies that are exactly the same, and then you have the shinies that look better than the original.
True.
I'm having a panic attack trying to find a single game. Gee.
Wow, did someone in your family steal it or something?
No, I remember it leaving in my room, but I'm looking everywhere and it's nowhere to be found because I looked where the others were. My Ultra Moon's downstairs, my brother's Ultra Sun, and his moon is down there.
Is it in the DS itself?
No, because I was just playing Ultra Moon just a second ago and it's not in there.
Alright, good.
All of this is panic attack and it's just in my DS the entire time. That would be the most embarrassing thing to go to.
No.
That would be worth a message from Game Freak saying, "Get Rex Scrub."
I swear I better not get another shiny Mareep. I don't even know what I would call it at that point.
I mean, there are worse shinies to get duplicates of. You could be like a Candy Eevee and get a bunch of shiny Spearows.
Well,
Yeah.
you could always, I don't know, you could always put them in a dust box and let them grow dust. I literally have a box that's made called the dust box that I just throw any unused Pokemon in. Because, I mean, it's, you know, it's not wrong to do that.
I'm sure the box
You
is
throw all
very,
your
very
Pokemon in a
warm.
box. Hey, just gotta make sure there's enough pokey things in there.
Okay,
Make sure that
rations.
Gotta make sure the berries are good. Just gotta make sure they're edible, and you're good.
I'm inside my closet trying to find
If
this
one of
thing.
them bite into it, it sounds like a brick. As long as they can swallow it, it's fine.
Nope, that's nowhere to be found. Alright. I'll just quit while I'm ahead because I'm getting sweaty just looking. It's really hot in my room.
You sound like me today when I was trying to fit the cat tree into the car.
You sound like me when I do anything. If I stand up, I'm tired.
There's my Alpha Sapphire, but where's my Pokemon Sun?
It's hiding from you.
This I
Doesn't
know
want
it's
you to
here,
where it
but
is.
Tee find me if you can. Just get like a text box.
I had a panic attack and checked into my DS and noticing that was my Ultra Moon in there. I was panicking like, wait, is it really in there? Oh, good. Didn't want to pull a dummy. Oh, don't tell me it's back there. Falling off with the shit. Nope. Alright. Jeez. Pretty much gonna destroy my entire room just trying to find this thing. Wait, maybe it could be in my school bag. Never opened it in a while.
That zipper sound brings me nostalgia.
Sorry. Well, it's not there. Let's try the side bed. Nope. Umbreon's struggling to find his son. Oh boy, that's ironic.
Child Protective Service. No.
Broke. And batteries. Nope. All right.
I think maybe the name for my Taylor was a joke between me and one of my best friends.
Is it
That I
like,
just don't remember very well.
was it a joke on like McNuggets or something?
I think it was just a joke on fast food or something like that, and he did like Wendy's or Burger King or something, and I did McDonald's, so I did.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I thought Chick-fil-A was homophobic.
Chick-fil-A is good food, but I can't eat it anymore. That's peanut oil in it.
Are you allergic to that?
I'm allergic to peanuts.
Oh shit, dude.
I've been eating Chick-fil-A for like months too. On top of that.
Is it like a new ingredient that they put in?
No, they've just always cooked it in that, and I had no idea, and I've been eating it for almost a year.
Did you ever have any negative effects like that from it?
Just feeling tired a lot. It's been this thing this year. But other than that, I mean, I've had like allergies, my actual allergies, but I don't think that's anything connected, so. I think the thing that just killed Oraz was the fact that there was like those sneak hunts where people could get a shiny in like literally like 50 steps.
Snake hunts. Never heard of those.
I like the sneaking hunts, like where
Oh, snake, not snake. Okay.
Where you could like sneak into the grass of those like stronger, high ability Pokemon. If you got a chain of like 25 to like 50, you could get a shiny.
Oh boy.
Oh, that Kapasi's hitting me today. Whew. What are you guys eating today?
I had slim chickens today, actually, for lunch.
I had tacos.
Yeah, I just had bow ties and some kebab city. Pretty good. Then I had a half a burger earlier today, but nothing else yet.
I had a freaking coupon to go to Slim Chickens, but I lost it when I was getting the freaking pet stuff. Must have fallen out of my pocket when I was getting my card to pay.
Right.
Somebody's just gonna find a free coupon on the floor and go, hey, cool, let's go to Slim Chickens, it's like right over there.
It's like me, what was it? A couple of days ago I found a $10 bill in a wrapper.
Hey, cool. I found a $10 bill right outside my building in the parking lot.
Ooh.
Oh dang, my
I
old
wish I
blue
could be like my
DS.
friend and find a $50 bill in front of his car. That would be amazing.
Oh,
I'd be
finally found it.
off of it.
And dropped some stuff. God, it
It's
was
not like
under...
Around
I'm
these
sorry.
days, like where you can go around and freaking like somebody dropped a $50 bill, you know, people would be like, "Oh, okay, was this yours?" Now everybody would just be like, "No, yeah, it's mine."
I would like legit be the person who would say, "No, it's not mine."
Exactly, me too. Be like, no. Even if they saw you drop it, I'd just be like, "Nah, it wasn't mine. You can have it."
Wow.
I'm a pretty generous soul. At least I try to be.
Christ. Ugh.
Now, if you take something like snack-wise of mine, we're fighting. But other than that, I'm good.
Alright, now I can finally see what kind of Umbreon I have.
Where'd you find
If
it?
you sneak into my house and take my little bites, I will
So,
come
it
to your
was in the
house.
closet where all the others were, but sadly it wasn't in the pile where all the other ones were. It was underneath a hat, so I just had to move it, and then I saw the cover, and I'm just like, oh, fucking finally. Why were you hiding underneath a hat?
Under a hat?
He
Yeah.
had to move it. He had to move it. I'm actually getting tired. Wow. What time is it? Only 9? I'm fucking tired. Shit. How many curse words can Azzy say in 3 seconds?
Let's find out.
1, 2, 3. Shit. Fuck.
Alright, moment of truth. It is...
Not shiny. Oh, shiny
Docile.
Wingull is also one that I do
Docile.
not want
Docile.
in Orez. If I get a shiny
Yeah.
Wingull in Orez, I'm just ending my badge quest right there.
But it's very quick to flee.
Well, docile could be a lot further from lonely.
Yeah.
Could be like jolly.
Last time I checked,
When I
I'm
saw
not
how
a very
bright
jolly.
a shiny
breed.
Popplio was, I was like, I need it. Well, it's actually not. It's like brighter and darker.
Hey, Josh, in the chat.
Welcome
Oh, I
to
need
the
to join
shiny
the call right now,
world.
too.
Shush, dog.
Aww.
I need to pee.
Dog wants to sing.
Doggo singing.
I think he's trying to sing Katy
Nah,
Perry.
she just wants to be out.
She wants to see what you're doing. She's like, "What are you doing?" I'm bored.
No, she doesn't
Throw a
want to see
stick.
me because I'm the one who usually puts her outside
She's like,
and then puts
"Throw
her
a
in her
stick."
kennel.
Alright, let's see what kind of shinies I have in this.
That's
I'm the
depressing.
villain.
son.
I'm the villain to all these animals that I have apparently,
That is very depressing.
You're the
except for the rabbit. Except for the rabbit. The rabbit actually likes me because I feed him.
you're the bad cop.
Oh no, I'm not the bad cop. I'm the freaking super villain.
You're the dab
you are
cop.
evil.
No, I'm the super villain.
I
Okay,
believe in
hang
you
on
more than
one
that.
second.
Alright, I also kept the box of all the shinies I've had. I have about half a box full of shinies. But they're pretty much
Oh, wow.
all, most of them are hacked, so I just kinda don't use them.
Show off. I'm Lonely Umbreon, you're a show off.
You're a saint because I just dump any hack shinies I get.
Well, I mean, I guess I could list them off. One Well, the ones I got that aren't really hacked are the shiny Tapu Koko, shiny Chansey, and shiny Rattata that I still have managed to play. I think the shiny Yungoos I have somewhere, but I have no idea where. Maybe I traded it with someone, I forget. Oh yeah, I did trade. I traded a shiny Yungoos for a friend who helped me complete the Pokedex in this game, so I just gave him a shiny Yungoos as a thank you. That's for that one.
Which game?
Pokemon Sun.
Ooh. Neat.
As for the hacked Pokemon, I have shiny Vaporeon, shiny Fennekin, shiny Chikorita, Charmander, Cyndaquil, Trico, Turtwig, Bulbasaur, Totodile, Virizion, Infernape, Salazzle, Eevee, Incineroar, and Umbreon.
How do you have so many shiny starters?
Hacked giveaway. Well, there were more shiny giveaways I managed to get into. I would just leave one in there, sleep overnight, wake up to the morning, and have a shiny starter.
Wow.
I tried to get some legendaries as well, but my brother was more lucky than I was.
And here I only have a shiny Gyarados, shiny.
Is the Gyarados from Heart Gold Soul Silver?
Actually, no. This was one that I found in Diamond and Pearl. It was a shiny Magikarp. I'm like, holy shit! There are shiny Pokemon.
That's one you can be proud of.
Yeah, and let's see. Then I had a shiny Zedstrika.
Ooh, shiny Zebstrika? What does that look like? I'm actually interested.
It literally looks like a normal Zebstrika. I would not have known it was a shiny.
Wait, really?
If it weren't for the fact that it just shimmered. I'm like, oh shit, this is a shiny.
Like, is it a different tint?
No. It kind of looks different. Well, instead of black, it looks more palish, or maybe it's the white stripes, black stripes, or black stripes, white stripes. I don't know. I don't study Pokemon. I'm a breeder. I freaking raise them.
Oh,
you sound like the inverse of Professor Oak. Me? I don't battle Pokemon. I study them as a profession.
Oh, what's this? You want me to battle? Oh, I don't battle. I only breed Pokemon.
Wonderful.
I remember I had a shiny Litten around.
I
remember I had a shiny.
Is this a boy or a girl?
Hmm.
Oh, that's right. It turned into a shiny Incineroar. That I remember now.
Shiny Incineroar's badass.
Nice white.
Litten line's badass. Also, I hate it when people say Incineroar is a legit tiger Pokemon. Incineroar is not a tiger. It's a panther. Shut up.
No, it's. You wanna know what it is? It's great.
Oh, okay. That's how we're doing it.
Get it? Yep, get it.
All he needs is a Twitter account for furries to harass him on.
Oh, I wouldn't be the one harassing him. That's for sure. A furry.
Oh yeah. One time I was entering the competition, well, the giveaway for shiny Pokemon for, I think it was a shiny Popplio or a Primarina, one of those two. And I got a Primarina that was called You Got Trolled.
Wait, how'd you get trolled if it was a shiny?
Oh no, it wasn't a shiny, it was just a normal Popplio or Primarina.
Oh, man.
Damn. Me? The only,
Can you do push to talk, please?
I am on push to talk.
Wait, whose dog is that then?
Mine.
That's not mine, it's his.
But every time I talk, she starts whining.
Oh, okay.
I think I have a video telling about the You Got Trolled on Sun and Moon. I think it was way back then. And I'm like, I never had a Popplio on my Pokedex. So this isn't really a troll, this is more of a gift. So I just took like a bunch of Popplios and, well, I took the Primarina and the Ditto to the daycare and just got a bunch of Popplios. Just to get the judge feature, so I think that was more adventurous. I didn't get trolled, it was more of a gift. So I give this Primarina with much care.
I feel like I'm a lot a lot more lenient than a lot of people when it comes to dogs. Like, I love letting, like, I'm okay with, like, dogs being super duper, like, excited when meeting me, or, like, going to, like, lick my hand or face or whatever. I'm okay with that. But one thing I don't know how dog owners deal with at all is, like, whining or barking dogs. Like, I feel like if I had a dog, I would, like, train the ever-loving shit out of it to be quiet.
Oh, welcome to my world when you have a dash hound, the most bitchiest dog in the world. God, they just don't like anyone. In a sudden sound, they'll just bark or whine. It's just hard to just keep her down and shush. But it's a struggle, but it's dogs. You love them and you hate them at the same time.
Okay, now I'm downstairs, so the noise shouldn't be as loud. But anyways, you want to know how dog owners can handle the incessant whining and stuff?
Yeah, how?
We can't. No, honestly, we go crazy after the puppy. Like, it's right after the puppy years, we're just like, oh, thank God, it's done.
You don't get desensitized to it, or?
No, we don't draw like a back thing to it. It still annoys us, especially if you got a dog with a high pitch.
You can only imagine, like, how bad it would be if you had, like, a small dog, like a Chihuahua.
I have a Chihuahua.
Oh, Chihuahuas. Ooh, boy.
Yeah.
Does anybody know how loud, like, Shiba Inus are? That would be the dog that I'd be the most interested in getting.
Nope, sorry.
Nah, never had one. You know when they're hacked, when all their IVs are at best. Ugh. I think the worst thing I made out of them was use the Verizon and Infernape in the battle tree just to get to red and blue. Honestly, it's the most disgusting thing I've done, but hey, fucking battle tree is difficult as is.
Well, Battletree cheats you already as it is.
Yeah.
Like, it literally
cheat
stacks against you the further you go.
Yeah, it usually has Pokemon that are good against whatever all the Pokemon you have, and then it's just.
What? I have a question. What is the hardest gym battle you guys have ever like faced? Or not gym battle, Elite Four, like league.
Well, I mean, it really depends. Do you want me to say when I took Pokemon the game seriously and took my own challenge, or do you want me to say just
no, just like I don't know, what Pokemon did you find it hard to like gym league, Elite Four league, in like the whole entire freaking game? Like the original ones, like taking it serious or not serious at all.
Well, I guess when I was growing up, I've only grown up with White at the time, and it was Chantal from the Ghost one of Black and White. As a kid, I was very stupid and didn't really know how to. I only usually just used my starter, and the rest of my 5 slots were either HM slaves or something like that. But I would only use my starter.
I'm pretty sure that's how everyone started out in Pokemon, man.
Oh, that's how I did it. I like my first Pokemon playthrough was like soloing the entire thing with like Sceptile.
Yeah, mine I was actually soloing it with Charizard, but as soon as I got to Blue and Pokemon Leaf Green, I kept on getting destroyed, and then I got like a Lapras. I'm like, okay, I'll use Lapras to help take care of his thing. I managed to take care of his Blastoise, and Charizard breezed through the rest. And then I got to the Elite Four, could not get past the second guy. because my team would pretty much be wiped out by then. And then eventually I learned, you know what? I'll train them. And now every time I start up a game of Fire Red, I literally start from like pretty much outside of the first gym. I train my Pokemon until he evolves. So I usually have a Charmeleon, and I'm thinking about doing what Ruby did and not evolve my Charmeleon.
I think the hardest Elite Four member, I don't know, Blue at the end of like Fire Red and Leaf Green has always given me trouble, but I think I probably might have had quite a challenging fight against the champion in X and Y.
I have to say probably Leaf Green and Leaf Green Elite Four. Like the whole entire thing was really hard because back then, like the whole entire the game was still pretty broken. To a certain extent, if I remember correctly. Don't quote me on that. But I used to do that. Then I got into role playing, and then I got Sapphire, and I literally. This is what I was. I was playing the game, had the Game Boy on the little table, and I used to play out like, "Oh, I'm going to take a hit for this guy so he can revive." And then I eventually beat the Elite Four in Sapphire, and I'm pretty nerdy. I have no idea if that made sense.
I didn't follow any of that.
I used to roleplay as my Pokemon.
Okay, gotcha.
And the trainer. So I'm like, alright, Swampert, use muddy water, and be like, sure thing. And just like do like a wave motion. Yeah.
Sure thing.
Sure thing, boss. But yeah, and then I got Swampert to level 100. I got a Swampert from a guy who traded me like Diamond and Pearl, and I started leveling up my Mudkip because I traded my starter for him, and I literally got him to a level 100 and then beat the Elite Four with only Swampert. Swampert is overpowered as fuck, apparently.
Yeah, sometimes there's like a certain starter that can really be top notch, even in speedruns. Like in speedruns for Gold and Silver, people say use for Totodile because for Alligator is really good with his movesets.
But yeah, like the whole entire Swampert thing, like my level 100 Swampert, I literally had him around level 100. I'd have to say around the time of Dialga, I believe it was. I fought Dialga, and I'm like, oh, hey, guess what? I'm going to one-hit KO with my level 100 Swampert. Or I think it was level 99.
Starter of them all, I think it was. I think it was Swampert that was the strongest starter out of all, so and actually, can't really undermine that.
Yeah, and then actually, recently I started doing the whole entire, making a team, or like setting up a team throughout the thing, retiring Pokemon, adding new Pokemon to my team. And I actually would capture a legendary, but then I would actually set it free. Because I didn't want to be that train and be like, oh, I got a legendary, so I'm going to be overpowered. No, I prefer to do a legit. Heck, half the time I'm not even the main character of the story. I'm just some guy in the background. Hey, Gladiator. Or Guardian.
Guardian Jane. Welcome back.
Yeah. Gladiator Jane.
Yeah, that helicopter.
First Pokemon I got to level 100 was Rayquaza and Emerald. Ooh. I just like took on the Elite Four over and over and over.
I never even level up a Pokemon to level 100. That's the thing.
Damn.
Well, yeah, because I would usually be done games or I'd either restart them because leveling up a Pokemon to level 100 takes way too fucking long. Especially in certain games when the maximum or the highest Pokemon you could find are either level 65 to 70.
It's not even worth it unless you're like really into post-game stuff that really requires like high levels like that. Because like online battles only go up to level 50 anyway.
Yeah.
I remember
it has like the most intense post-game. because after the main storyline, Black and White just raises the levels so high. And it's just
I actually,
nuts.
yeah.
Freaking seeing preschoolers with level 80 Pokemon.
Fuck. The funny thing is, I used to go to this daycare, and we were like, there's a group of us that love Pokemon. We created a little fort, and we literally watched one guy play Pokemon, and we would all like name like a Pokemon of his. Sorry, I'm just getting a lot of nostalgia.
Boy, I had to kick my dog out of my room because he was being a little barky one. She was just sleeping in my bed.
He being a little bitch.
She's a dash hound, so she just barks. The dash hound is more of the bitchiest kind of dog, or if you don't know what a dash hound is, it's the wiener dog, because they're incredibly small. But
my grandma.
I thought wiener dogs were dachshunds.
Well, sometimes they either be that or dash hounds. It depends on which.
Actually, I think mine's more aware to. I think my grandma actually has a dachshund. But I think she has one of those.
Dachshund is probably like literally dash hound in another language.
Yeah,
maybe. But you want to know something? My grandma has 2 of those dogs, and one of the dogs is so fat that it's literally dragging its belly across the ground. I'm
Jesus.
like, that's not normal.
Should she overfeed it?
No, she just spoils her dogs.
So she overfeeds it?
Pretty much. Gives them treats, lets them eat from her plate, all that stuff.
Oof.
Dirty and Jane. Yeah. Who would you choose for the villains to be the good guys in Pokemon? Ooh, from the villain to be good guys? Ooh, man. I mean, it depends on some versions, like Ruby and Sapphire. Some of them could be either quote-unquote good guys and trying to stop the main evil villain based on which game you would be playing. But then there was Team Galactic. I guess I always have to go with my favorite Team Plasma. Even though in certain in their sequel there was the good and bad Team Plasma, but still, if Team Plasma was good, I just enjoy that.
Yeah, I'm with you. Like I could totally just imagine like a Pokemon game where you could join one of the villain leagues and turn it good or turn it bad. So it's just like a freaking RPG.
Like freaking Skyrim.
Exactly. Exactly. Gotta join Team Rocket. Oh, hey, you're the new kid. Well, we're going to take your Pokemon. I'm going to become your boss. And then we're going to give people Pokemon. Steal from the abusive, give to the righteous, I guess. I'm a goody two-shoe.
Funny though, because when I was playing Ultra Moon, I decided to not use the experience share for most of the game because I wanted a real challenge. So most of my team were pretty equivalent to the trainers and Big River battles. And I didn't want to use revives as well. But when I got to Ultra Necrozma, I was just like, not gonna happen. I can't beat this thing normally. I have to use revives and stuff like that.
Damn. Actually, I used to do the whole entire thing like that when I was younger, because I did not know you could use items other than Pokeballs in battle.
As a thing, I usually just use certain specific healing items. And every other item I would collect, I would immediately sell because I didn't even know what they did because I was barely able to pay attention to what I was doing. I even sold the experience share at one point as well, but that was like in black and white days, so I was pretty dumb. Yeah, I didn't know what the experience share was, so I got rid of it. I sold it. I didn't know what, and the only thing I would have in my inventory, or at least in my bag, was just full restores. I remember buying over 100 full restores in black and white, and that's all I would use as healing.
The funny thing is, I've got like super repels. I actually read the description. Oh, it keeps Pokemon away from me. All right. And I thought the only way you could use it was by literally equipping it to your Pokemon.
Yeah, I have a policy in Pokemon games where I never use items that my opponents don't use. So basically, I only use like potions and stuff if I'm in like a gym leader or Elite Four battle where they'll use like the same stuff, the same amount. I never use like revives in battle because that kind of feels really cheap to me.
Me, I would always like the way I made it hard is I would start out with like in Diamond I would always start out with my main 3 Pokemon. That is Chimchar. Again Starly? Is it Starly that's the first evolution?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Starly. And then Shinx. And then I would go through like almost 4 whole gyms before I would find another Pokemon that I could like get like on my team permanently.
Oh,
So
yeah,
I would go
do that
against
too.
but yeah, like I would like literally like make up a story for this thing. That's actually where the whole entire freaking I think I told you about this one time. I had a idea for a Pokemon fanfiction in my head.
I think I remember saying that one.
Yes, the chat has that. But yeah.
The chat.
Yeah, I would create these Pokemon, and they would grow and evolve with the character. And honestly, I made the whole entire human character pretty much no martial arts, so every time he came across a grunt, he would just literally kick the shit out of them without using his Pokemon. Because, heck, why not learn how to fight? And he would even fight alongside his fight against his Pokemon to help train them. And that's just me grinding off in the background.
Yeah. It's always good to make stories in your head about your Pokemon.
I do that a lot when I'm doing a playthrough.
Well, it's a Japanese roleplay game, so of course you're gonna apply character to your character. Especially if your character doesn't say a word. Like, ever. Like, I don't even think I remember in any Pokemon game that they talk.
Only one is in Red and Blue and Fire Red and Leaf Green with the mimicking girl.
Oh, yeah.
In Saffron City.
I don't think wait, in what game?
All the Gen 1 games in Saffron City, there's a girl who mimics you. Mimics the player character.
I don't remember that one.
I remember her.
I do not remember that. Huh. Wow.
I think the funniest thing that just came back to me was way long ago when Ruby did his Emerald playthrough and he was going against the interview people and and then when it showed the channel, it was like the favorite moves were Mega Drain and Bite. That was so long ago, but I remember Ruby laughed at that. It was so funny.
Was it Bite? What? That was the second thing?
Yeah, Mega Drain and Bite.
Wait, I'm sorry, what, Night Wolf? If you can use any Pokemon movie, what will they be? What? I think you misworded that one, Knight.
Yep. I think it means if you can be in any Pokemon movie, what would they be? No. What would they be?
Roll the sea. No brainer. Can't roll the fucking sea. Just because I literally fell in May as soon as I saw her with her bandana.
Detective Pikachu YOLO.
Actually, I haven't even seen that, but if I can talk to Ryan Reynolds Pikachu, fuck yeah. Wait, am I supposed to be swearing?
I don't know. Are you?
Oh, if you can use any Pokemon move, what will they be? I would actually have to say what is it?
Thunderbolt is for me super reliable.
As a joke, I would say Surf, mostly because then I could actually swim in the games instead of just using Pokemon. But if I could learn any move, I would say Transform.
I think I would use Water Shuriken.
Wait, Water Shuriken? Damn.
Yeah. I mean, I did like this whole thing where like I had this whole idea if I've like way back when I was like beginning of high school days. That's when I was like very young to being here on Ruby of Blue's Empire. I was creating my own Pokemon series where my trainer actually goes into a phase of with
where he learns Pokemon moves.
It's more like he starts to connect with his Pokemon more differently compared to other mystical power trainers. Like more he can understand or quote unquote give his own energy to them.
Okay.
And then later on in the series, he would encounter more grow up to his Froakie, to his Greninja, and kind of have a
be like
huge,
Ash.
Kind of like a Greninja phase, an Ash Greninja phase, but more
You can also use the moves.
It was more like to better explain it, it was more further developing into what Ash Greninja was. Instead of just the Pokemon using the abilities, the trainer would be able to become a Pokemon as well or use his powers. So pretty much it was meaning like in one step there's one different side where his energy would be to his Greninja, and then in one other side of the point, his Greninja would be sending his energy to him. Yeah. And then I created this third version, which they both connected very well and become this one powerful being of both trainer and Pokemon.
Shun? Ah!
Pretty much, yeah. But it's more like a bigger or a powerful Ash Greninja without really the whole fusion thing where it takes both looks. I don't think...
Like you both fight as one?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I thought that was it. I just had to make the fusion joke. But yeah, actually, I have a similar story. So this one takes place in Diamond and Pearl region. A guy goes all the way through helps along with 4 other people to defeat Team Galactic, and then becomes the Elite Four member, retires after 1 year, and then becomes a breeder. After a while, he and his friend, who took over as Elite Four leader, the Elite Four leader, go on a fishing trip. He gets lost at sea, which is the beginning of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and he is born as a Rulio. He goes through the whole entire thing. He spends 7 years in the world, learning everything, fell in love with his partner, Thorin, who was a Eevee, evolved into an Umbreon. Then he somehow got sent back to his own world, but all that experience they had in that world was transferred to this. But his body in the Pokemon world was very weak, so he had to train, but he could still use like Aura Spear, Aura Sense. He was pretty much a Lucario in a human's body. Yeah, that is probably about 3 fan fictions, all put into one quick sentence.
Hypershatic said something. This is off topic, and you probably have been asked this, but can you do a Kermit the Frog impression?
Oh, Kermit the Frog here? Of course I can. Why are there so many songs about rainbows, and what's on the other side? How was that?
That was pretty good. I can say...
I'm not really sure what Kermit sounds like, so...
I'm just waiting to see the freaking things. Yeah, yo, can you do one, Umbreon?
A Kermit the Frog? Oh, I mean, I've tried a bunch of times, but I don't know if I could perfect it. But I don't know. I guess I could try now.
Give it a whirl, man.
Just quote
Harvey, what-
Joel from Vinesauce.
Or just sing the song, "Why are there so many songs about rainbows?"
Yeah. Sometimes whenever singing, it's not gonna go well. So I'll try to think of a line.
Or just say that for words. Like, oh, Kermit the Frog here.
Oh, Kermit the Frog here, and welcome to some Ruby Blue stream here with Azzy, Ruby Blue, and Dark Knight, Red Knight 007.
I am Kermit the Frog.
What have you done?
We've created a monster. Yeah. Anybody else have any voices they want to hear?
Oh yeah, I like voice acting. I've been told that I've done really good voiceovers at my own part, and people said I should become more into that, and I'm just like, yeah, I could. I just need to, get the hang of it better.
Yeah, you need to actually, like, I found some very unique voices, such as this one. And I literally, after finding it, I was like, okay, how did I do that? Deep voice, keep breathing, and then... I got the power to destroy Optimus Prime. I have no idea why I said Optimus Prime. Anyways, yeah. Then I started doing the whole entire Dr. Claw. Then I started making my voice sound a bit more rustic, like Soldier 76. I ain't as young as I used to be. Or something like that.
I don't know. People say I have a really good old man expression. People say I really nail it. Hit the nail on that one.
You know, I see you doing you young whippersnapper.
Oh boy, man! Young whippersnapper. All of us here, we're pretty old in our days. Ooh.
Yeah, I remember back in the day when Ruby Blue was a big shot. I'm kidding.
Hey, I'd like to remember that too.
He got his own actual TV series, and gay people were appreciated, and bi and genderless people were welcomed, and the whole entire transgender were kings and queens of the world.
Is this like...
How could you catch it next time?
What the hell is that from Mario Sunshine?
No, that was Dr. Doom's cat.
Dude, you sounded exactly fucking like the turtle things from Mario Sunshine just now. Holy crap.
I just did it. What more do you guys want?
They're like the turtle things in Pina Park, the beach.
Oh, okay, I got it.
It sounded like you just did the death sound for them.
Okay, I gotta try and remember how to do this voice. I'm trying to remember how Snake's voice goes. This is Snake. I'm at the position, but my target isn't here.
All I could really do was Snake impressions from Smash. There.
That was actually pretty good, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying to sneak, but my ass cheeks are I'm trying to remember that line. My ass cheeks are clapping as loud as thunder, or something like that. It was actually done by the original voice actor of Snake,
Wow.
which I found hilarious.
It's Prime.
No matter who I have on, the streams
Oh
always
God.
turn into doing impressions.
Oh yeah. I don't think I can do a Optimus Prime impression unless I had a cup around me. Also because I can only do it if it sounds more metallic.
Yeah, definitely.
Bumblebee. I am Bumblebee. This is Snake. You must infiltrate the enemy camp, and then take possession of their colonel.
Colonel, I seem to be lost in this, what do we call this here? In this voice.
Snake, is that you? Snake, is that you? What are you doing in this voice chat? I thought you were on a mission.
I was, but,
Excuse me, Paint Tool Sai? What did you just do? Stroke canceled because you exceeded the number of points? Excuse me? What was that? What just happened?
Whoa. We just saw it happen.
Stroke discarded because the number of control points exceeded 100? What? Was that a thing in Paint Tool Sai 1? Hold the fuck up. Hold the phone. Hold the iPhone.
Alright. I'm, let me just grab it. Okay, I'm holding the phone. Now what?
Yeah, it's not a thing in Paint Tool Sai 1. I can do as many control points as I want there.
Warren from Fire Emblem. Ooh,
Why Sai 2 limiting the amount of control points I can have per stroke? Excuse me?
Why is there a picture of Broly in the chat? Or in the...
Oh, hold on. If I remember correctly, Kevlar was showing his,
Dragon Ball Z collection?
Yeah. yeah.
Well, that's pretty cool. And again, I have cool characters in Dragon Ball too, but they're all fictional characters. As in, they don't have a physical body, as of yet. One of them's an Earthling who can turn into a demon! Mostly because I didn't want to create a freaking thing. Torin from Fire Emblem. Give me a second. I have to look up what he sounds like.
Exactly. That's what I was going through too.
Torin. Or Fire Emblem.
The only
I have
time
not
I've
played
heard
a single Fire Emblem game. Ugh.
For Nor. For Hoshido. Trying to remember.
You freaking sounded like you just reached Snake at the end of that.
Yeah, I kind of just.
Fire Emblem voice. There we go.
I am so confused why this limitation is in Paint Tool Sai 2.
Why is this thing echoing? I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Exceed the limit of 100. What the hell?
I don't know. Okay, give me a voice line for Torin.
I've never really played Fates, so I'm kind of lost in thought. In what the voice line Corrin has, especially male. All I remember are the critical hits.
My path is clear. No. My path is clear. How was that?
That's alright, yeah.
Can
you do?
Can I do?
I think it's.
Can I do in Smash? Can I do in Smash? Not sure that was a thing. Can you do in Smash?
I think Jane's talking about Smash Corrin.
Huh?
Oh, Sonic.
Please, can I do Sonic? Rubia Blue here has totally said that I'd sound cool. And excuse me, but Egghead is trying to take over the world again. So, gotta beat ya. Oh my god, that sounds terrible back.
I remember doing one of my favorite lines from Secret Rings as
Gotta go
doing
fast. No. Gotta go fast. All right. Huh. Let's get to it.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Is that so? Let's see you try.
Come on,
I
let's kick
remember-
to it. Let's kick it. If you don't pick me a brawl, then you're too slow.
Jason Griffin was more the Sonic I can do an impression of just fine. Roger, on the other hand, is kind of a more difficult one.
Do you can you do Arceus from Jewel of Life? Ooh.
I'm sorry, but that one's unavailable due to mythical speaking of the highly, of course, because that was all in effect. Especially when you try to figure out a line from a Jewel of Life, which I haven't watched in like 2 years.
Jewel of Life. Arceus. Voice. Let me see. That is a trailer. I do not want a. I do not want a trailer. Let's see. Arceus and versus Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina. Maybe. Skip. That is an A and B. No. God damn it. Why is it so hard to find these things? Alright, I'm going to have to say no because I can't find the thing.
I'm gonna look at and give it a shot.
If you find it, post it in the Discord.
Sure.
Let's see. Give me another voice. You figure out the problem, Ruby?
Looking to see if anybody else has noticed this or had any problem with this. Apparently not. I mean, it's not really a big issue, but it's kind of annoying to just have a really long stroke like that with a bunch of control points just like booped out of existence for no reason. Because this wasn't an issue at all in the first version of Psy.
I don't know, maybe I don't know. I'm not an animator. that's your jazz.
That is really weird. I don't know if that's like intentional. I don't know why they would do that. Just gotta break up my super long pen strokes every now and then, I guess.
There's one I found, and it's not an AMV. So that one will...
Knuckles. Let's see. Huh. Come on, Sonic. Where's your fighting spirit at? I was tricked by the Eggman. Again. Oh, no. I don't think I can do a Knuckles. Unless that was a Knuckles and I hit it spot on.
Is that a ghost?
Wait, is what a ghost?
I think I remember that was a line from Sonic Adventure 2, but then again, I never really played it.
Is that a ghost? Like, I imagine Knuckles having sort of a deep voice. And again. No, that's Snake again. I'm trying to figure out how that Shadow would go.
I remember always repeating the line from Sonic Adventure 2.
I haven't played Sonic Adventures 2, so yeah.
The fight, it was just before the start of the final fight between Sonic and Shadow. That was a fun one. I don't remember the lines before this. What are you, anyway?
Okay, apparently that was a pretty good Knuckles.
A guy that loves adventure. I see. And I forget some of the lines there.
Sonic, I will surpass you in every way, for I am the perfect light form. I completely fucked up that line. God damn it.
I don't think Shadow ever says something like that.
Does
Maybe
he say like he's a perfect life form?
Maybe in like Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, he's the ultimate life form.
Oh, I am the ultimate life form. And I will
Ash from
take
Call
you
of
on,
Duty.
Shadow. I mean, Sonic. God fucking damn it!
Who am I again?
Oh, I've lost my memories again. Who's this Shadow? And I will take it. I will kick his ass.
Faker, I think
Diamond.
you're the fake hedgehog around here. You think you can live up to me?
Hush
Huh?
from Call
You're
of
not
Duty.
even good enough to be my fake. I'll make you eat those words. Freaking cut off. Love it.
Hush. Call of Duty.
Hesh. I forget who Hesh is because I haven't played much Call of Duty except for Modern Warfare 3 and I think
Master
a little bit of
Hush.
Black.
From Black Ops 3?
Behold, Doctor, I can fly.
See the Russian one? Behold, Doctor can fly. Behold, Doctor can fly. I can do a Russian accent. A Russian. Sounds like a Russian. Oh.
Behold, Doctor,
That's
I can fly.
Behold, Doctor. I can fly.
Rickety old chair.
Okay, that should be this animation in between, finally.
Ooh.
What did you miss? I have no clue. I came in probably about 30 minutes.
Everything. You missed this
You
entire
missed a
clip
lot.
being shown, you missed some fan art, you missed some banter. Yeah.
Oh, what? I missed some fan art? Yeah.
You missed some other good moderators jumping in and having some lively chats as well.
Alright. I can't believe it. I've lost the goal. I've lost the objective.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
I don't have time for next time.
Let me set this clip up.
I am the boss.
Big boss?
I am the boss. Yes, I am the biggest boss you'll ever meet.
You know what's really fucking weird? This entire stream, I made a deliberate decision to stay hunched over my drawing tablet this entire time in that position, and I feel like it's actually better for my shoulders and back if I'm hunched over rather than sat upright. I don't know why.
Probably because when you're hunched over drawing, you're actually moving your shoulders around. But usually when people hunch over, they're not doing anything. That's when it hurts.
Yeah, might also be because when I'm sitting upright, my shoulders are forced forward a lot more toward the keyboard for the hotkeys and the drawing tablet. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's weird.
If I remember correctly, Ruby, aren't you doing Resident Evil 2 remake analysis video?
Yeah, it's already like a fifth or fourth complete. I'm in the editing process right now for that.
Damn.
Oh wow.
Ugh.
I remember the funny moments thing you posted once, and then you had that Resident Evil 2 remake clip with that liquor on the wall that is not really full on the wall around the corner.
Yeah, that's the only like actual glitch that I encountered the entire game. It wasn't actually dead though; it was still alive. It was just like not moving.
Chilling on the wall, and Claire was just.
Oh yeah, he was
staring
just
at
waiting
it.
for somebody to say from the wall, the window.
I think he was waiting for someone to give him the low high five, but he just waited there for so long. Based on his position, he was upside down. Just waiting for a high five.
I need to do more game Twitch streams so I can build up more clips for compilations like that. I'm sure I'll have much more time for that when I get done with like these stupidly long analysis stuff.
If you play it on the Xbox, give me a call. I'm always up for gaming. Mostly because I do nothing during the day.
Do you have a
I'm
PC that can run
cool.
any games?
No, sadly.
Well,
I
I don't do
I
anything on
tried.
Xbox anymore, especially because it's like subscription based.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
That's one of the reasons why I'm so freaking hyped for MCC to come to PC. That way I can play multiplayer whenever I want without having to worry about paying for a subscription.
Oh yeah, Devil May Cry. I played that. It's actually really fun.
No, not DMC, the MCC, Halo Master Chief Collection.
Oh. I knew
Devil
that.
May Cry is good though.
Well, Devil May Cry is also good.
Yeah, very good.
And again,
I love the series.
Does Warframe count? Warframe actually does not play on the Xbox, and it does. It's not cross-compatible, sadly.
It's weird though because it's on the Nintendo Switch. I know it's on Xbox One. I think.
What, Warframe?
I know it's on... Yeah, I know it's on PC.
No,
Nintendo
it's
Switch.
it's on Xbox One.
Okay. Because I was thinking it was on every next-gen console except...
Yeah.
No, I think it's on every one of them. I just don't know
why
how
is this game
Nintendo
so
Switch can
hard?
handle Warframe. So, like, I played it for a little bit, and I am surprised how a Nintendo Switch can handle Warframe, especially how big it is. Ugh.
Actually, dude, don't. That's a thing. A lot of gaming consoles are becoming smaller, but able to handle a lot more.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. I very much appreciate
it
how
makes
small the Nintendo Switch is.
Yeah, I'm planning on getting a freaking Nintendo Switch eventually. Maybe this weekend or next week. And this weekend's over.
I've had
Next
it.
weekend.
I've had mine since the very 2 months after it released, at least before April when it released. That's when I think I got mine.
Yo, Ruby, any updates on Sonic 2 Adventure?
Analysis.
That's been put on the back burner until I get the RE2 make thing done. Probably gonna work on that pretty casually after I get the RE2 make thing out. But I want to get back to doing game stuff again after I get the RE2 make thing out.
Yeah, I remember something. I think it was New Year's. There was a talk about trying to do an audiobook thing or audio theater thing. Who said that again? Or who wanted to do that?
I don't remember.
It wasn't Vi. No. I don't remember it being Vi. I don't have a Nintendo Switch, but I do have. Oh. I don't have any. The newest Nintendo system I have is a DS and a Wii. Like these are the three Nintendo systems I have. I have a GameCube,
really?
a Wii, yeah, and a DS.
I have, well, at least for Nintendo products, I have Nintendo Switch, DS, 3DS, Wii, and I have a GameCube and a Super Nintendo downstairs somewhere.
Yeah, I have. Actually, I used to have not a Super Nintendo, but 64.
Ooh.
Yeah, I played. I played freaking Smash Bros on that almost all the time.
I played Melee once. That was fun, even though it was a game I've never actually played. Playing it for the first time was like pretty freaking interesting.
Oh yeah, that's because like there's a reason why it's used for competitive gameplay.
Yeah.
Heck, a lot of modders have even put a lot of detail into it to make it as accurate as possible to play like on computer and stuff. Like heck, a lot of the time when somebody's using even in competitive gameplay. Like the reason why I know this because a friend of mine is actually a competitive gamer for this Melee.
Wow.
But the mods are really well detailed for some of this, and that's like just increasing the quality, making it so it can run on computers, all that stuff. They even some of them are even used in actual like competitive play. Cannot speak. Speak English, me no.
Where are the settings for notifications on Steam?
Steam?
No idea.
New clue. I
I have
Don't do it.
Steam, but I just don't really pay attention to it. Probably because
Oh, hey, we got somebody in new messages. Somebody just sent a new message. Number. Who's single day? A day single. Oh, wait, I forgot. You opened this up to the community, didn't you? This Discord.
Yeah. It's been
Yeah,
that way
he's-
for a while.
Alright.
yeah,
I'm
it's been
sorry,
like
I
that for a
don't
while.
pay attention to people. I'm very bad at that.
You're part of the server. How do you not notice that there's like over 100 people active in it?
Because I have the members list turned off because I usually have the screen small.
Hi, Crescent Sister.
What's up?
Where do I go to freaking turn off notification sounds for Steam? It turned back on randomly. I don't know why.
Do I play Coliseum or XD? Ooh, I played XD and my disc got scratched and I could only ever get to Lugia, the Battle of Dark Lugia, which really sucked. So I wanted to finish that game.
Notifications. Play a sound. Nope. Nope. Thank you very much. I don't know. I had it turned off. I don't know why it turned back on.
The only thing I'm
Ugh.
getting online is how to turn off notifications for friends, but other than that, no.
Let's see. What fan fictions do I have open? No, not that one.
Still setting up the clip, by the way. Fully in between clip.
All right. Oh yeah, I remember coming across one fan fiction I really liked. It was pretty much human girl turned into Pokemon and stuff like that. I like those kind of fan fictions where humans turn into Pokemon.
You must really like Mystery Dungeon, then.
Well, yeah, I love that. I think that was the first Pokemon game I really completed.
Oh,
Kingdom
cool.
Hearts 3. Oh god, I really want to play that game.
Ooh, I have played Kingdom Hearts.
I haven't played a single Kingdom Hearts game. I played a demo of for the 3DS Kingdom Hearts game. Trying to remember the name. But
I would
Kingdom
like
Hearts,
to get into Kingdom Hearts someday. It looks really cool.
Dude, it's so good. Even though the
Yeah,
plot is very fucking confusing.
Yes,
3, they
it's
just made it,
confusing as fuck.
but they made it so much more understandable in 3, and it's just so funny how they did that.
Yeah. I'm
They
pretty
just
sure the
started
game was
explaining everything.
literally about to be canceled until like it started gaining like some popularity when people understood the story.
I think I remember Kingdom Hearts 3 was something that was started way back in 2013, if I remember correctly, because there was concept art about it.
I remember
was,
the
like,
whole
way back.
entire freaking. I remember the whole entire freaking like I got Kingdom Hearts for the old PlayStation 2, started playing it, and I'm like, is that Donald Duck I hear? Yeah, Kingdom Hearts. What's that? It's like Final Fantasy meets Disney. The fuck does that? That's probably not a good mix up. Oh, trust me, it is. It was awesome. I
Playing
love how
fun fact.
Hercules is pretty much like a main hero and no, like a main hero. I'm just a really big Disney fan, so I watched a lot of the Disney stuff, and I like Disney games.
I think one of the weirdest things I think came, or at least one of the dire news that became Kingdom Hearts 3 was, well, I learned this myself. The Japanese voice actor for Olaf in Kingdom Hearts 3, his voice was pretty much cut out from the Japanese version of the game because he was arrested for drugs.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I actually played
Like
I played Devil May Cry. I really like the Japanese voice acting. Usually I like to play it in my like the own original language that I know. But listening to it in Japanese, I'm like, oh, like the person who plays the voices of like some of the characters, I'm like, oh fuck, like they're hot. They sound hot. But I can't stand the Texas accent for one of the female voice actors. Sounds so freaking dumb. I mean that in a very nice way.
Still setting up the clip. I just had to make some corrections.
All right. Have you heard of that Frozen is doing a musical?
Nope.
Yes, actually, I think I have.
I know there's Frozen 2, but I've never heard of the musical of Frozen. But other than that, nope, I never heard anything of that.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Oh, that
if
is
they haven't done
freaking
it at this point, I think Frozen alone is its own musical. Okay.
Let it go, let it go.
Dude, I heard the Kingdom Hearts 3 Japanese version of Let It Go from Frozen, and oh my god, it's so good.
Oh, you should hear the German.
Oh no. I'm afraid, but I wonder. Curiosity.
One of my favorite like different accent versions of a song is actually the Russian version of It's My Life. Played on an accordion. It's my life and it's now or never. 'Cause I ain't gonna live forever. So, has anyone watched the Bohemian movie?
The what?
The Bohemian movie.
I don't watch movies often, so I have no idea what it is.
It's the movie based on Queen, the band.
Oh, that. No, I didn't. Oh, I just remember that now. No, I didn't.
Oh, I loved it. It was probably pretty accurate to the actual story. What smells good upstairs? Smells like sausages. It's my life and it's now or never. 'Cause I ain't gonna live forever. I'm just gonna be my life. It's my life. Freaking Yu-Gi-Oh fan fiction. I remember that being like some of the first fan fiction I read.
Okay, here's the animation.
Okay.
Ooh. Can you do an
Impression of Naruto. Oh,
That's
I
hard. because-
cannot. I cannot. My
that's really
voice
hard.
is too deep. What is he doing? Is he doing Sharingan?
He's having a "That's So Raven" moment.
This person's going to be stabbed, and then this person's going to be decapitated. I must stop it. Oh shit, I'm the one who does it.
I like the little ear flick he does. Just pretty iconic.
Oh yeah, that was a very good detail. And the mustache.
Oh yeah, the mustache waves too. That's pretty cool.
I can do a Sasuke impression, I think. Naruto. I can do deep voices and dark voices. That's pretty much all.
Yeah.
Into the
And then there's
future,
someone
like
like me. I
into
could get into
the-
a higher tone for some odd reason.
I can see the future.
In the future, I can see that's so Raven, mysterious to me.
But I wonder if anyone knows what that line is from. The I can see the future. That's probably not the way I can do it, but
South Park.
Kiba from
Kaiba,
Wolf's
Kiba from
Kiba
Wolf's
from-
Rain.
Kaiba.
Well, it's either Kiba or Kaiba. It's the same freaking spelling.
I don't
There's
know. I
enough
just really
Kaiba.
I just really Kaiba
That
the
is
Squirtle.
enough. Shut up, Pharaoh. No, Kaiba. We must do this.
I'm gonna do a
The
couple
child
more in betweens
party.
on this.
I challenge you to a duel, and I will automatically summon the 3 Egyptian god cards.
Screw the rules.
Screw
We're going by
screw the
Duelist Kingdom rules. We don't need to.
Screw
We don't
the
need to do
rules, I have
tributes.
Screw the rules. I have money.
Duelist Kingdom rules, best rules.
No, actually,
'Cause
I
they-
like the whole entire thing. I actually, let's see, I actually used the Roblox account to play a Yu-Gi-Oh game, and very, very unique deck for a friend of mine that actually turned out to be an actual professional deck or starter pack, and I didn't know that before. It was the Ancient Gear deck that is very popular right now.
I'm more fans of Dragon and Blackwing. I don't know. I just like the Blackwing deck. It's kind of fun to mess around with.
Yeah,
I used
well,
Red Eye
because they all
Black
rely
Dragon.
on each other. But apparently, Wolf Rain is a different anime where main character is a wolf. Yes, actually, that is Wolf Rain. But it's more complicated than he's just a wolf. Wolves are considered to be very dangerous, extinct, and the way apparently they can trick humans into thinking that they look human. And the wolves are trying to get to paradise to escape the end of the world.
More like
and-
the extinction of their species.
No,
as
just
to
the end of the world. The world, like, right at the right, like, it's pretty much all like, oh, everybody's like, oh, the world's ending, so let's just do this, and pretty much around the end, everything does start going to hell.
No, because the Google description I read from this is hunted to near extinction, wolves disguise themselves as humans and seek a fabled paradise. That's the only thing I got from that.
Okay, yeah, it's probably better without a freaking thing. But oh, I just love it. If you ever get the chance, watch Wolf Rain. It is a really good anime. It's good story. It's not your typical anime stuff.
I don't know. I've been stuck in between a
It's-
bunch of animes, so it might be a while before I get to that one. I don't know. I might
If I had to say what Wolf Rain was, Wolf's Rain, it's probably a mixture. It probably has like the style of Death Note, but without the whole entire craziness of it.
Does it have potato chips?
Actually, I'll take a potato chip.
Potato chip.
I'll
and
eat it.
and
And in the bag the whole time is a fucking just a mini TV that he's writing names down in. Gods, I watched that. I watched Death Note. I did not like it. I binge watched it and am never going back to it.
Wow.
I'm trying to remember what anime I've been watching.
It was too dark for me. It was too freaking dark, and like as soon as like I started getting involved when Light or L was there, and then as soon as L was killed, I'm like, yeah, no, I don't care anymore.
I feel like I'm one of the few people who actually don't think it went downhill after L died.
Well, after L died, everything started to go like according to plan, too perfect to plan. Then somehow there's this new kid that figures out everything in a matter of minutes, and what? L didn't even fucking figure it out. How the hell did this new kid do it?
Well, he was specifically chosen by L himself, and he didn't do it himself. He had the task force, his own task force with him, and he also had Mello working too on the assault against Light.
Yeah. But I did love the whole entire part where like they started using the book, like the task force used the book, saw the Shinigami, and they're like and how Light put in like the fourth rule of the book. If you haven't watched Death Note, sorry, spoilers. Probably a little bit too late for that, but yeah.
No, it's alright. I don't really mind for spoilers. I'm kind of the person that's like, oh, that's gonna happen? That's pretty cool. I hope to see it soon.
Often spoilers
Yes.
motivate me to actually like watch a movie. If
Yeah,
I know it has a good
exactly.
spoiler.
Oh my god. I thought I was the only person in the world who thought like that. Like, a lot of people
it's
be like, oh, I don't want to spoil the movie. No, go ahead, spoil it. I just want to see, like, oh, this person dies? How does that happen? How does it take place? Like, what happens? What leads to this choice?
It pretty much brings you into this. I don't know why people
Yeah,
really
the more
get
you
mad at
spoil
that.
it, the better, the more the chances that I will watch it. Because I'm like, oh, this part's boring. I'll put it on the back burner. But then, like if you say like, oh, in this new anime, this character loses an arm, his eye, both his legs, and then he comes back and somehow kills this person, but ends up taking his own life as well. Wait, how did he lose his arms? How did he lose his legs? Like, did somebody just cut them off? Did he sacrifice them? All that stuff.
I am
Yeah.
not a movie person at all. I very rarely go out of my way to watch movies, but I've noticed that the two things that will always get me to like that if I ever do watch a movie, the two things that always get me to do it is either a really, really interesting plot twist or like a really imaginative concept.
Yeah. And that's like, I'll watch any movie as long as I'm bored enough. Or I watch any series, and actually one of the series I've been watching recently is a old-fashioned one called MASH, which stands for Mobile Army Surplus Hospital, and it's just a comedy that was made in the 70s, maybe 80s. No, it was made in the 70s, and it was just about the Korean War and like some doctors who were in a MASH camp. It's
I've heard of it, yeah. I've seen it on, like, when I still had cable, I saw it every now and then.
Yeah, and like a lot of people I know at my work be like, what's MASH? You never heard of MASH? It is probably one of the best like 70s shows because it's like really like accepting of a lot of things, because the main character he's accepting, he literally takes the whole entire, oh, I'm a doctor first and American second.
I don't know.
I won't be an American second.
I've never
And
heard
he's
of
just like this very, very sarcastic guy, makes jokes. He's very, very what is it? Lovey-dovey with nurses. And then like he's a drinker. He's also one of the best surgeons in the whole entire show because he just really cares.
Gong Denitsu weed. Oh, Jinga Legend weed. Yeah.
No, I have not heard of that.
I've never heard of it either. I just looked up to it now, and it's a pretty old one, but I haven't really seen anything to it before. It's an interesting
18, that's also good for laughs. And
18.
then Dukes of Hazzard. Not really good for thing, it's just good for, oh, hey, this is a very interesting thing going on. Yeah. Let's see. There's that 70s show. I used to watch that.
Oh, that
Okay,
70s show.
yeah.
I used to watch that all the time when I had cable.
Yeah. Yeah, great show
Yeah.
that I was watching in my past life.
Down the street. The same old thing we did last week. not a thing to do but talk to you. Oh, and then Friends. Oh, I watched
Friends. That was the biggest
Yeah.
one for me. I
Too
feel
young
like
to know what
Yeah.
Friends is.
that show had like the ability more than any other show for some reason to just constantly make
No
me
one
laugh
ever
out
told you
loud.
life's gonna be this way. Sorry. No, it's just a whole bunch of freaking themes are coming into my head. Like the theme for MASH, the Suicide is Painless, which is very misleading title. I realize that, but like it's just so catchy. Like look up MASH intro. Look it up right now. It is so catchy. You'll be humming it for quite some time.
I'll hold your word on that.
Are you doing like you looking it up right now?
Yep.
Rush Hour. Rush Hour. Wasn't that a movie? Wasn't Rush Hour a movie? With Jackie Chan and what's his name? Or is that another thing?
Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've seen all three of them. And I'm a big fan of Jackie Chan because like his whole entire like miscellaneous items fighting style. Like I even watched Jackie Chan the animated series.
I remember that too.
Yeah. I think it came on right after Yu-Gi-Oh was over. Or something like that. Oh, and I remember the freaking commercials for the dual discs. Oh.
I think I was still
really-
in diapers.
Well, you probably were. You were like, how old are you?
16.
Yeah, you were probably still in diapers because like this was like when I was like probably 7, maybe 8.
Sounds about right. Yeah.
But yeah, you looking up the song?
I listened to the first minute and I was just like, yeah, I could see how it can be catchy. It's interesting.
Ugh. I think I remember watching the original Yu-Gi-Oh movie when it was brand new.
Which one?
The first Yu-Gi-Oh movie ever.
Probably the Pyramid of Light.
Yeah.
Oh, I've never seen
That
that
was-
one.
I actually really liked that movie. Because it was actually well thought out. It was... I think it took place right after... what is it? I don't know. But like a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh movies now, they're just like, oh, let's try and just have a villain that's trying to destroy the world and do that. Like Yu-Gi-Oh wasn't that good of an anime, but that's because back then the game was still broken as hell.
It was less broken than it was now.
No, it was like, yeah, it was broken as hell back then. Because like the cards were still being manufactured and all that stuff.
Every time I think of old Yu-Gi-Oh, all I could think of is Season 0's theme song. Because I
Oh,
remember
yeah.
I took the time to watch all of Season 0 and I quite enjoyed it.
Damn.
But then I started listening to the theme song a lot and it was just stuck in my head for a good while.
Lion King was your favorite Disney movie. That's neat. My favorite Disney movie was either Atlantis or Treasure Planet. Two of the most not very well known or well respected movies, but they were like gems.
Oh, I forget what my favorite Disney movie is. Can't really think of because when I think Disney, I go straight to Disney Pixar's, and I watched a lot of those movies growing up more than
Well, those count.
I guess if I had to go for favorite Disney Pixar movie, if it counts as that, I would have to say Up, because that was a good movie. Up was a good movie.
All right, and no, Guardian. I actually mean The Lost Empire of Atlantis. It's actually a movie that was made in the 2000s. Or no. Was it made in 2000s? No, I think it was made I think it was almost it was made in 2000s. The early either 2001 or 2000. It was a well animated thing. It had a very good story. And Michael J. Fox did the main character's voice, which actually fit pretty well.
Wow,
Wait, was it Michael
2001
J?
movie? Yeah, it was Michael J. Fox.
Yeah. And then Treasure Planet. Oh, the animation in that was so good, and some of the music was phenomenal.
Oh, I've never seen Treasure Planet. Dang.
Oh, you should watch it.
I think I've seen trailers.
The reason why it bombed is because it was literally not well funded or well done. Like, it was well done, but Disney, the people who did Disney, did not want it to fully make it. Because they're like, it's probably just going to be a bomb. People are not going to like it. And so a lot of people didn't go see it in theaters because it wasn't that well received or presented. But I saw it in theaters, and I loved it. And I finally managed to get my hands on a copy of it, be it a digital copy, but still a copy. For the longest time, I wanted to find that movie. But yeah, Ruby, what about you? What was your favorite Disney movie?
It's either The Lion King or Finding Nemo.
Just keep swimming, just keep swimming, just keep swimming, swimming, swimming.
I haven't seen 2. I still need to watch it.
I watched it. Damn, I didn't like it too much.
Zelda Experience Within Us, is your Sonic Adventure 2 review cancelled?
No. It's put on the back burner while I'm working on a Resident Evil 2 remake analysis. That is 2 hours and 15 minutes long. After I get done with that, I'm gonna start working on the SA2 thing again. SA2 analysis, our script is already completely done. The audio is already completely spliced. The recording narration is already completely spliced for that. I just need to actually put together the visuals for it. But right now I'm in the middle of doing the Resident Evil 2 remake thing. I'm glad people are asking about that though.
Well,
I
yeah.
really like the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I promised a second one, so.
I really like the first one. That was a good one.
And my whole entire point of I don't stand anywhere with Sonic because I have not played enough of it still stands. So, like, I'll watch it. I'll watch it, but I probably won't understand one word of it.
Well, me, who hasn't really played the adventure games, but yet still understand the story of watching many videos of it, and been catching up with the series all on its own.
Yeah.
I've played from Heroes to
Sonic Hero.
I've never actually fully completed Heroes. I've played it at a friend's house for a while, but sucked badly at it. But I played every other game after that, except for Unleash. Unleash is the only 3D Sonic game I haven't played yet. While the rest I've had played.
You can criticize the alternate styles, but I don't think it's fair to just write them off completely. Or I think people have a tendency to, I don't know, be really one-dimensional with their thinking about the adventure games. And even if they're not one-dimensional about it, they like seem to be really uncharitable towards like the alternate playstyles just because they're slightly different.
Really, whenever I go for Sonic games, especially with the adventure games, I always go through my thought process of these games were created like way early on in the late 2000s. If you think anything's going to become better as it is today, you can't really expect much from the adventure games because back then it wasn't as grand as the games we have today. So with that in mind, with all the stuff like controls being a little wonky or glitches being more possible, it's just...
That's the ironic thing. The controls in SA1 and 2 are way more precise than anything in the Boost games.
Oh yeah, definitely. Seeing you play the games, I'm like, it's weird. Why are people complaining that the controls are that wonky when this person I watch all the time play it, he's doing it just fine, no problem.
I mean, they might probably used to controls from their specific platformer of choice, and I don't know, they have some kind of bias and they're not willing to get used to the controls, so they just write them off as bad. I've noticed that with a lot of noticed that with Resident Evil as well. People who go back and play the older games who don't understand the tank controls just write them off immediately and don't like bother to get used to them or understand why they are the way they are.
Yeah. Was it 10:45? Oof, I have to. Ooh, boy, I got school in the morning, but I'm kind of a night owl. Even though it's kind of like, oh, it's time to be going to sleep, I'm just like, I'm staying up no matter what. I get 6 hours of sleep anyway.
I'm gonna do one more in between after this one. So.
Yeah, because pretty much it's only you and me in the VC, because Josh just left unexpectedly.
Colors, I wouldn't say Colors isn't a trash game. I'd say Colors is a really good game, but it baffles me how people can sit here and tell me that Colors is like true to the Sonic series in any way. Like it doesn't play anything like a Sonic game.
I can agree, because when I first played Sonic Colors, I'm just like, oh, this is interesting. It's not a bad game at all. I enjoyed playing it, but it doesn't look like a Sonic game to me because I played Heroes and all that. And I'm like, Heroes, yeah, that's a really good Sonic game. It has its flaws, but it's still good. Then I played Secret Rings. That was also an interesting one. Then I went to Colors, and I'm just like, it's alright, but it's just like too fast. So much things happen at the same time, and it's hard to keep up. Sometimes things don't get explained fast enough before they happen. Sometimes whenever you start to get used to something, you won't be able to use it till later on in the game.
Yeah, people cite Some Call Me Johnny's review a lot as an example of a good review, but I went and watched it, and I didn't think they were like very fair to the games at all, or like a lot of the points. If I really wanted to, I could make like another rebuttal video in the same vein as to like Johnny. I'm not going to, but I feel like he basically, like, I feel like he fell into a lot of the same trappings as Pro Jared did. He was just a lot less obnoxious about it.
Oh, Guardian Jane, biggest coincidence. Me and my family are doing a weekly Harry Potter marathon. So like every week we'd be watching a Harry Potter movie because my mom bought a pack of all of the Harry Potter movies. So good job bringing that up because I think before I came into here, my family were watching Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Alcazar. Oh, I always forget the title of that one. It's the third one. But yeah, biggest coincidence. Oh yeah, and then there was this whole J.K. Rowling incident earlier in media that exploded about I think it was like gay characters. I think it was, and people started hating it on it because of that.
I saw that too. I don't follow it at all, but just based on what I've heard other people say, it just seems to me like she's like going out of her way to troll people. And people are taking the bait. I don't know if that's actually what she's doing, but just that's how it sounds like to me. Because like
I don't know. Yeah.
The thing was about like how she apparently said how some two characters she's like retroactively explaining it to where two characters have like very intense sexual relationships who are gay, and it just sounds like she's like trolling the ever-loving shit out of people who take the bait really easily.
Yeah. When I looked at it, I'm just like, why are people complaining about this? If you want to hate it, you can hate it, but like, it's J.K. Rowling's books. She can do whatever the fuck she wants with them. If you want to complain about it, that's your opinion, but like, again, she can do whatever the fuck she wants. It's her books. If you hate it, you hate it. Whatever. Just don't start causing huge commotions about it. You know, sometimes most media's biggest riots are usually like people having opinions or just going on a riot about one thing someone does, and you know, it's just an avalanche of hate towards one person.
Oh yeah, one thing, a double standard that I noticed with Johnny. I don't remember exactly what it was. It was something relating to his summation of like SA1 versus like his summation versus either Sonic Colors or Sonic Colors. I think it was like I noticed like a double standard between SA2 and Sonic Colors. I don't remember what it was, but he was like, it was basically about how like his criticisms of SA2 made it a much lesser game in his eyes, but he had like a similar amount of criticisms towards Sonic Colors, and yet he came away from it much more like positive and charitable. I don't really remember exactly what it was. Oh no, it was about Generations, I think. Yeah, it was about Generations, not Colors. I think he said in his SA2 review or something, one of his reviews, he said, with SA2, I think at the end of his SA2 video, he said, with other Sonic games, I can like them as their whole, but I can only like this one for 1/3 of it. But then when you go over to his Generations review, he's literally like pointing out making lists of things he has a huge problem with in the game, So I'm just here asking, like, why are SA2's supposed flaws making it so much less of a game in your eyes, but Generation's flaws, which are arguably, like, more numerous and severe, like, don't? I don't know. I'm fine with people parroting opinions. I hope people parrot my opinions. The only issue, my opinions when it comes to my analyses that I want to make, but the only issue is when they are parroting things that aren't true. That's all I really care about. Misinformation is like a huge pet peeve of mine. It's one of the things that spurred me to make the Pro Jared video.
How much comments did you really had, like, people disagreeing with you with what you said, but then, like, go to, like, a whole, like, yeah, he's right about this, and then, yeah, this stuff happens too, and then it's just, like, this whole, and then they say at the end, oh, by the way, still liked your video anyway, and it's just like, what? You just went on a huge typing fest of disagreeing with, and then just saying this video is just kind of not good, but yet, oh yeah, liked it anyway. It's just two mix of emotions, and it's just like, what?
I don't think I had any comments like that, but I think I had the inverse, might have had the inverse of that. What did you say, like, I disagree with you, but good video anyway? Yeah. I think I might have had, like, some people who are a lot of comments that say things like, I love SA2, but this guy smells of butthurt, like something like that.
Oh yeah, I think I saw that one around.
Or at least, like, I liked SA2 when I was a kid, that trademark line.
But then going back to it as an adult, I just don't remember why I liked it. It just seems so outdated.
I think, really common comment type I got on that video was people would open with things like, I loved SA2 as a kid, but even I'm not blind to its flaws, like something like that.
I mean, Chow Garden was a pretty good highlight for the adventure games.
Oh yeah, I dedicate a stupid amount of time to going over the Chow Garden in my SA2 analysis. And I probably deeper than any other, like, full game SA2 review out there. And I actually give the Chow Garden a lot more credit than just being a side mode. And how it's actually really important to the longevity of an adventure game. Oh, by the way, for those who play SA2 on PC, there's a mod that fixes the Bright Chow glitch in the Chow Garden. That the Bright Chow glitch was introduced with the PC version, so there's a mod on, I think, Game Banana to fix that now. Or if it's not on Game Banana, you should be able to find it just by Googling it.
How did the glitch work?
Oh god, it's really... if you had... Oh my god. I think how it worked was if you had a shiny Chow, if you bred a shiny Chow and a normal two-tone Chow, and you got a shiny two-tone Chow, all shiny two-tone Chow would appear, like, super bright. Which looked kind of cool, but you're supposed to be able to get a shiny two-tone Chow where they're shiny, but they have the two tones of the other parent as well, so yeah. They kind of look like Super Saiyan Chow, the Bright Chow did.
Sonic 06. Having a garden. I mean, that game was supposedly quote-unquote rushed. But with those in mind, I would expect it to be. I mean, I never really played 06, but like, I don't know. Seeing a Chow Garden in 06 style?
I would have, yeah, I would bet that the Chow Garden was definitely planned for 06. It's a spiritual SA3.
Yeah, it was.
You know what's really, really funny about people who respond to like wants for an SA3 with like, ha, we already have an SA3. It's called Sonic 06. Well, then my response is just like, okay, well, I want a Sonic Adventure 4 then. Fuck you. As if like that's a refutation, so like there shouldn't be like another adventure game. Like Sonic 06 was a spiritual successor to the adventure games, therefore there shouldn't be any more adventure games. Like what? That is a total non sequitur. How did you even get there? Or alternatively, you can respond with we already had an SA3. It was called Sonic 06. And then be like, okay, well I want them to try SA3 again.
Where's my SA3 remake?
Imagine if I started taking Sonic Forces and then using that to claim that there should not be any more boost games at all. Like, I legitimately don't think there should be any boost games, but it's not because Forces was bad, it's because I think the boost formula in and of itself is pretty limiting.
Yeah. I mean, I did enjoy Forces as a game as in itself. I did find that the story was quite short and there was not much. Oh, this is happening. Guess what? Nothing else. The Shadow Clone didn't get much of a boss fight.
Yeah. It was just that I feel like it was the Halo 5 of Sonic. I really did.
Yeah,
just
definitely.
A super all over the place story that didn't know what it was trying to do. Okay, one more in between and then we're done with this clip.
Ooh, getting close. Should we let Izuka go for... I thought he was head of Sonic, so I don't know really letting him go would even change anything.
Izuka has been with the Sonic series since the start, I think. I think the problem isn't with him, it's the fact that he shouldn't... he's not. He shouldn't be the head, and he doesn't have the other members, the other old members that are gone now to bounce off of. Oops. Okay, Josh. It's hard to say. It's really, like, almost impossible to say, like, what Sonic Team's issue is, though. I don't think it could be squared down to just Izuka, even though he is responsible for a lot of the things that I don't... A lot of the missteps I don't like in the Sonic series. Like, apparently he was responsible for, like, totally shafting, like, the idea of SA3 in favor of, like, Hero's direction in terms of, like, the story.
Oh, man.
I don't know, Sonic Team seems to be, like, really secretive, so it's really, like, just... It's, like, just pure speculation of what could be holding them up so much.
Mm.
There's some kind of like, really pervasive, like, mismanagement, like, constantly going on, like, for over a decade at Sonic Team. But it's just really hard to pinpoint where it lies, where the fault lies. Or if it even lies in Sonic Team itself and not further out in, like, Sega. Who knows?
Oh, yeah. I don't know why, because the only thing I think that goes well for Sonic, at least in the games in my opinion, the only thing that only goes well is music. Because game-wise itself, it's often going downhill, but like, people always say it's bad. But like, the only thing I think good that comes out of Sonic games nowadays is music, because, some of the music is so good, and it's just like, you put it in this game out of all, and it's just, it's sad. Good music, bad game. Oh yeah, the cutting the development team in half to develop 06 and Secret Ring. Yeah, that wasn't a good idea at all. Because when you want to create something, you need the whole entire group and everyone.
I don't know if that's strictly true, because at least with Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3 and 4, I think half the team was working on 3, half the team was working on 4, and Silent Hill 3 at least is freaking great. So, I don't know. Like, it's just, I don't know, individual development skill, management issues, I don't know.
You think maybe Sonic got unlucky with that kind of movement when it happened?
What movement?
I mean, like, movement of spreading the team in half to do one thing and one team to go to the other. Because, like...
It was probably, like, something that just piled on top of general mismanagement issues. But it's really hard to say.
Yeah. Dogs are whining. Ain't that surprising? So Sonic Team Racing is the next Sonic game that people think are also is a bad idea. I plan on getting it just for the heck of it, just to, you know, have some fun with my siblings with it. Since it's pretty much going through the approach of, this is a team racing game, you're able to work together with it. I don't know, it's gonna be a fun game to, you know, just play for just fun, not really to all seriousness Sonic series. I've never seen the Japanese version of Sonic X, so I have no... I've only seen much of English.
I don't like either version of Sonic X.
It really, sometimes it really depends on who the person is and what they like. Some people say they like Sonic X, some people say they don't. It's all opinion-wise. It's not best to, you know, start a huge ruckus or commotion with it. If you like it, you like it. You hate it, you hate it. Whatever. Move on. We're all happy. I certainly enjoyed my time with Sonic X. I've usually tune in Saturdays to watch it. I enjoyed it. Even if it was more of the cringy 4Kids dubs.
The best Sonic animation for me will always stand as the 1996 OVA.
Was the OVA with Metal Sonic, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. I enjoyed that one too. Oh boy, 11 p.m. It's getting late already. I think I'll have 19 minutes left in me before I head out for the night to get ready for bed.
Alright.
Two hours to the mountain time zone, I think. I'm like a big fan of time zones. So whenever I hear a time zone, I'm like trying to think in my head which one it is. Sometimes I manage to meet people who go from different places around the world in different time zones. So then they mention a time, I'm just like, you're in that one. And they're like, how do you know that? I'm like, I don't know, I'm just a big fan of it and I just know a lot of... I like to keep track of that. Big fan of time zone. Yeah, I guess it's more when you start playing with more friends online that go from Australia to Europe, you kind of have to keep track of their time zones, so then if it's late for them, you can let them know that they should be heading to sleep or stuff like that. or if they're in Europe, they should be awake or asleep or very late. I always have to keep track of that because most of the time I spend online with other people, they usually end up being in either side of the world and not in America, so I have to be wise of that. You did play Fatal Frame, didn't you?
Yes, I did. I played all three. I played all three of the first three. I streamed all three of the first three on this channel. You can find them in the in one of my live stream playlists. I loved them all. Fatal Frame 1 scared the shit out of me, though. Like, legitimately. I don't get scared often in horror games, but Fatal Frame 1 was really good.
I can't play horror games for the life of me. I'd just be terrified in my goddamn mind. They're not my forte.
And that's exactly why you should play them. So you can experience it.
Next thing you know, I can't sleep because next thing you know, I'm just having thoughts of, because I think one of the games I've actually grown attached to was Resident Evil. That was one of the survival horror games I've grown attached to, even though they're supposed to be not that scary at all. It was just grown to. Other games such as Outlast and stuff like that, or Until Dawn, that was one of them. Just didn't like it. Those two games kind of just bothered me for a good while. Intense stuff, and sometimes I was unable to sleep because of them.
Outlast is really intense.
Oh yeah.
Outlast is a really good speedrunning game, though.
Oh yeah.
Speedruns of that game are freaking insane.
Forbidden Siren, that's one I've ever heard of before.
It was made by, I think it was created by Keiichiro Toyama, who is the director of Silent Hill 1. Hi, Neon Rider. I've never played Siren, though.
That's probably because the best reason why I've never heard of it, because I was only about 1 when the game came out. I was still in a baby phase at that time.
Resident Evil 1 literally came out the year I was born. It's weird to think about. Nope, never played Destiny, and I don't plan to. Maybe I'll play whatever Bungie's next game is now that they're separated from Activision, but then again, they're not at all the Bungie from before. It's just pretty much the name. Like, all the real big wigs from the Bungie I knew and loved are gone and working elsewhere, so they're not really Bungie.
But Destiny 3, huh? I heard 2 wasn't as good as 1, but people still play it anyway. But I don't know, I haven't played Destiny, and I've never gone into it at all. Oh, and he's back. Ooh, man.
Is he back?
Sort of, maybe. I don't know. He's muted, but we will see.
1993? Good God. You're a senior citizen. I can hardly grapple with the fact that I'm 23.
23. Dang.
Almost done.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
Is this Corbin?
Finally, now I can get off my phone.
It's Josh.
Oh, it's Josh? Oh, he sounded a lot like Corbin there.
Now I just gotta get my freaking headphones to work.
Welcome back, stranger.
Middle age till 55. Huh. My mom still hasn't even hit middle age yet. She is pretty young for a mother.
I hope Taco and Bell have taken a liking to the cat tree that I spent like $62 on. It was on clearance too. It was like $130, but got it for $62.
Oh, nice.
There was an even bigger one, like that was $100 off, and it only cost $100. But I don't know if it would have even fit in my apartment.
We had a cat tree for a while, but and the cats would use that to climb up to get to their food. Sadly, it didn't last long because the dog managed to make messes on it, and that kind of destroyed the entire base of the.
Aw.
Yeah. So before we moved, we had to get rid of it. Of course, the cats were kind of more sleeping into our rooms or the couch or downstairs where the washing machine and dryer are, because those are their favorite spots nowadays.
Taco's favorite spot is in my room. Taco's favorite spot is on my footrest, right below, right under my desk, right where I put my feet naturally. Belle's favorite spot is, well, at the moment, while I have my mattress in my room that I can't get rid of yet, is on top of that. When in the living room, Taco's favorite spot is right next to my mother. And when not in my room, Belle's favorite spot is hiding under my mom's bed. Because she's a scaredy cat. I think Belle legit has, like, separation anxiety. She might have been... I don't know. She was, like, 2 or 3 months old when I got her, so... I don't know if that's old enough, an old enough age for a kitten to be taken away from their mother. Didn't have to feed her with milk or anything.
One of my cats that we got, she was just about born, and Mom got her and brought her home saying this was our new cat, and we never really had a cat for like most of our life because we usually had dogs, so it was kind of a different experience. So we decided to we took care of her very well, and well, at first we thought it was.
Is it working?
Yep, we can hear you. If that's what you're doing. We thought our cat was our first cat was a boy, so we just called it George for a good while. And then my mom had suspicions that we may have missaw it, and of course that's what happened, and it was a girl, so we didn't really decide on changing the name, so we just called her Georgie for that for a while, and we just kept it like that. Our second cat came around. Well, it was more. Our mom was on her way home, and she saw a bunch of cats in a ditch. And she saw this little calico that was at least close to death because she looked very hungry and she had fleas and all that stuff. Like, she was not in good condition.
Okay, there we go. Say something.
Hi.
Hello.
What the hell's
Hello,
going
hello.
on? Why can't I hear you through my headset?
Mm-hmm.
You're a dum-dum. Ha. You didn't hear me say that.
You never said the kind of plushies you got at 5-star.
No, you
This thing-
didn't.
Anyway, to explain my second cat, so our mom decided to take her because she was more in a bunch of other cats that were also surviving outside, but she decided to take the little calico because it was still a baby. So we took it in, we fed it, we took care of the fleas, washed them all off, cleaned her, and she's been living with us for a while now, and she's grown a liking to me and siblings. And
Aw.
of course, she was also female. So our mom decided to name her Gracie. So now we have 2 cats and a dog in our house, and they've been very much good for our lives. But they've been a little crazy as of much. But they've been growing. So can't say we've been having problems. But our mom's been having problems with them because shedding for cats and dog being whiny and all that stuff. But sometimes she would either joke around that she wanted to get rid of them, and we made joking around is that she was jealous because the cats have been spending more time with me and my siblings instead of her, because it was always funny to make fun of her like that.
One of the biggest, if I ever get a dog, one of the biggest hurdles I'm gonna have to get over is like cleaning up after my dog when I take him out for a walk. I'm really not good with fecal matter at all.
Well, I think that's the worst part because cleaning after pets were not really my family strong suit, except for like well, it was more like I would have to be cleaning up the cat's litter box for most of the time because I was able to handle it just fine because I was used to it. Then my brother would do it, but like he would have the worst gag reflexes, so I just took charge for most of the while. But we've all gotten used to the smell of cat litter around that. It was more of a learning process and an adaptation to get used to.
Sapphire sent me the clip I gave her earlier. Before I end the stream, we'll go over that.
Ooh, what kind of clip?
She colored a clip from earlier. You posted it in the Discord. Let's see. Where in the Discord? In the Your Art or general? Where? I didn't check my Twitter at all yet.
I don't see it anywhere.
Nice. You got a loot box, 5-star.
Oh, hey! The 5-star is here. Oh yeah. Sorry. I went to see How to Train Your Dragons 3. And
Oh, lucky.
did with freaking Minikyu. Or Minikyu plush. I don't know, the Pikachu look.
Yeah, Mimikyu.
I am not that up to date with Pokemon.
Mm. Not a lot of people are. My brother is not caught up to Pokemon. Sometimes when he makes mistakes that I just call him out on it, it's just like he kind of makes fun of me saying, "Oh, you are a Pokemon master." I'm like, "No, I just know a lot about it."
All of like Twitter's user base is definitely caught up on Pokemon, because whenever anything like big related to Pokemon comes out, like no matter what is trending on Twitter beforehand, Pokemon will like shoot right up to the top, as well as whatever is actually like part of the announcement as well, being like the thing right under.
Dude, Twitter exploded when the starters were revealed, especially with Score Bunny. Oh my god.
Yeah.
My timeline was full of that for a while. And I was just like, bunny, 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 bunny. Okay, can I have something else? Please.
I'll click on the Grookey hashtag then.
Exactly.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about, so I'm just going to smile and say, mm-hmm.
I so want Score Bunny to be Fire Electric. I want that so fucking bad.
That sounds really good. Yeah. If Score Bunny becomes...
Are all the starters bunnies?
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
It's only the fire one.
Okay. I forgot what the other two look like.
Scobble, we got, wow, Score Bunny.
Scobble.
Stop. I got mixed with the two. Sobble, Score Bunny, and Grookey. We got the Grass Monkey, we got the Scorching Bunny, and we have the Sobbing Salamander, or Gecko, or whatever lizard.
I might go, if I get Sword or Shield, I might go for the monkey.
I don't know, I've been stuck with Score Bunny.
I wasn't impressed by Score Bunny at all, but it's kind of grown on me, and obviously we haven't even seen their final Evos yet.
Yeah.
Oh, this is even my final form.
Sobble's like the like Poplio. Sobble's the designated underdog starter this time around with people. That people are like hopping to defend from all the haters. And I myself am not impressed by Sobble whatsoever, but I predict that Sobble's evolutions are really gonna surprise me, and I might fall in love with it at that point.
Oh, the Orange Islands Pokemon game.
There's an Orange Islands Pokemon game?
Oh, they should make a Pokemon game set in the Orange Isles.
I don't know, I feel like that's kind of already been done by Alola, like with the more unique gym challenges.
Yeah.
And you have like all the islands and everything in the tropical setting. Feels like it'd be, at this point, really redundant.
Yeah. Let's see. I wouldn't mind them doing another Pokemon Ranger game.
Oh, Pokemon Ranger.
Alright, the clip is complete for a second time. Let's open it again.
Alright.
And then afterwards, let's take a look at the clip that Sapphire just sent me.
After that, I could just head to sleep because I am about to do my time, but I want to stick around just for a little bit more.
Yes! I will try to make it really, really quick. After I check the clip Sapphire sent me, we'll do the rest of the fan art, because I don't know if I showed that the week before last week. So all I really did was just add 2 more in-betweens. Smooth out the beginning.
Never mind. Probably not. I'm just looking at some of the fan art stuff, like the comics. Shush, dog. Sorry.
You can't really control your dog, so it's okay. I understand your pain.
I'm a big believer in that you can't control them. You have to sort of scare them into submission. I know that may sound very bad.
Oh, trust me, I have to yell at my dog and sometimes have to hit her because she would not listen. So,
oh, don't hit your dog. Don't hit him.
Hey,
good.
It's okay. I only give her a small little slap. It's not anything painful.
Trust me,
No,
he's doing
sure,
a
my
lot better than what I did. I've freaking like one time the dogs bit me, and then I bit the dog back.
Jesus.
That's not good.
I'm insane. Yeah.
My mom has done way worse to the dog. Sometimes even kick her as hard as possible. It's sometimes scary.
Jesus Christ, that's like straight up animal abuse.
Yeah, like I actually have cats, and they like go around like our feet all the time when they want food, and like we've been out of food a couple times, and like we've not been able to feed them, and they just keep on like just like going around my feet. I'm like, we don't have food, so like I have to give them a little like shove them away, and sometimes I do a bit too hard, but they're always fine. But yeah.
You gotta treat pets like you would kids. You don't hit kids.
Me,
Yeah,
I'm the kind of
give 'em
guy who would
food, make sure they use the
no,
water.
I pretty much treat my, if I could, I would treat my animals like I do family. And if I could, I would probably lock my family up in cages too. Mostly because they get on my nerves.
I mean, heck, I always let my dog or cats lay on my bed and sleep with me whenever they want.
Yeah,
They're
my
usually-
Chihuahua, she just like she stays in her kennel most of the time nowadays. But she like, I used to like lay her out, and she just like crawl into the blanket and just lie at my stomach. Apples or lemons? Apples or lemons?
Ugh. Lemons are really sour, even though they're kind of tasty. But apples are really good, but they do weird things in my stomach that don't feel good.
And no, I'm just
I-
reading the freaking EX1 blaster post of Shredder holding an apple or a lemon.
EX1.
EX1.
E1X, whatever.
That's an old joke.
What was
Wait,
it?
didn't I freaking start that
X1E
thing?
Blaster.
X1E Blaster.
Oh, that was a good one.
Didn't I accidentally like start like one of those things where I just said, I don't know, I think it was the EX1 blaster.
Oh no, that was way before.
Oh.
Way before.
All right. Oh, I'm reviving it again. Yippee! Doing those voices freaking messed up my voice. Blah. Blah, blah, blah. Wait, what's a party game for horrible people? Ooh.
Cards Against Humanity.
Oh, that's an awesome game. I love it.
I haven't played
Especially
it in a
custom
while.
made ones.
Oh, those are funny.
I played what is it? Overwatch version, and I was pretty much I was just doing my Junkrat voice the whole time. And yeah, we just played it, and it was hilarious. I was in Overwatch voice acting Discord. I think it got recorded.
Here's the animation. Again.
Oh.
Ooh.
I just smoothed out the beginning.
All right. Listen, I can't wait to see the ear twitch and the mustache twitch. What? It's adorable. Dora, Dora, Dora the Explorer.
God, I can't believe that's getting a live action movie.
I thought that was a joke.
There's a trailer and everything.
God, I'd rather watch the Dwayne the Rock Johnson version of freaking what is it? Bambi. That was made as a joke.
It could Dora movie could work, but I think the trailer makes it look like it's gonna be just a bad movie, just from a writing or production standpoint.
Oh, we kind of missed a question there.
Opposite sex for a day? I don't know. Maybe.
I would.
Screw that. I would want to be opposite sex for pretty much a lifetime, maybe, probably.
Yeah.
Kind of. I don't know.
Maybe,
Sometimes
but
it really depends on what I'm feeling.
female butts and vaginas kind of squick me out. So I'm not sure if having one would make me feel good.
Okay, how about that? Anyways, back to the whole entire, if we could have a Pokemon move, what would it be? The whole entire reason why I said transformation is probably for this thing, because I would probably switch between being a male and a female all the time.
Okay, let me look over the clip Sapphire sent me. It's just a really simple thing, so it should be quick.
I'm just looking at the freaking noses right now. And that I was like, I don't think noses work like that. But yeah,
They're very. I think it's the point of getting used to is like, even though it doesn't look, it's more longer out. I'm still looking at it as it's fine.
despite it being longer, it's still good.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And while doing animation for one person, wait, you're still doing it alone, right, Ruby?
Yeah,
like the animating part.
I only have volunteers for coloring.
Yeah.
You did use one for in-betweening for a little bit.
That was really early on. And
yeah,
barely any of the clips.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It was only for like one clip, but
for a single person animation, this is actually really good.
yeah, definitely. Very well, really good determination to work on this, and honestly, that's really coming along with how long you've been working on this.
Yeah. And now with a lot more people supporting you, yeah. Heck, I've even been promoting your stuff in real life.
Hey, thanks.
Oh, yeah. After all, I have a pretty penny put on you. I'm kidding.
Everything in this clip looks like it's colored perfectly. I need to offload all the really complicated stuff onto Sapphire and then leave the simpler stuff for the newer volunteers.
Pretty much, because it's like someone who's done this more often. Here, you get the harder stuff. People who are new, here, take the easy stuff. You'll have a good time.
Yeah. If I was still competent in my drawing skills, which I'm actually might just be abandoning altogether, because I'm thinking about doing writing. Yeah, I would totally try to maybe, I don't know, probably not join up for this. I think I gave every possible answer there.
I mean, I just got signed myself, so who knows? I could one day help out as well when I get better at drawing or stuff like that. I still have to get used to paint tool side though, so.
But yeah, if you ever have like the natural talent for drawing, and that's for anyone, do not just rely on that talent. Otherwise, you'll get bored of it. And then you'll start losing your talent. Like, yeah. And then you won't draw anymore. Like me.
I had a major art block for at least, I think it was 2 months. It was during December and January. I had an art block which I wasn't really motivated to draw at all. Because I was very unmotivated and I was just kind of down whenever I wanted to draw something, but just couldn't feel like to bring it out more.
Yeah.
Until very recent when I was just like, people were motivating me to draw more because they said my art was good. So, it's very hesitant, but been trying.
Yeah. How many subscribers does Ruby have right now?
It's getting close to 14,000.
Damn.
I forget what.
You gonna do a special for your 14,000 subscribers?
No. I think the next special I'm gonna do would have to be like 50,000.
Yeah.
Gotta scale these things up.
Wait,
So-
when was when was your last one then?
10,000.
10K.
In my
Wow.
mind, the ideal like subscriber special scaling thing for a YouTuber should go like 100, 500, 1,000, 5,000, 10,000, 50,000, 100,000, 500,000, a million,
mil.
10 million, 20 million, 30 million, and then you just keep going up. Okay, fan art.
Alright, fan art.
Ooh,
Then that clip,
fan art
and then that watching that clip again. I don't think you showed it.
Click that bell icon, Zelda Experience, to get notified of new uploads. I'm Sonic the
that's
Hedgehog.
It's kind of a weird thing for YouTube because they've been
Gotta
saying
go
that
fast.
subscription doesn't really do
Yeah,
anything.
you're better at the Sonic voice than I am.
Okay. Gotta go fast.
It sounded like a freaking toxic ass kid on
That sounded like Gio White a little bit.
I'm tired. I can't take this seriously. I like voice acting. I like role playing and all that stuff. But it's almost midnight and I need to get some sleep soon.
Fair enough.
Okay, we'll show
yeah.
the rest of the fan art. We got some really great stuff from Craven Grows.
Yeah, Craven Crows.
Who knows?
Oh,
Maybe somebody
first-
drew me.
I want to show another meme I forgot to show from E1X Blaster. I think this is from E1X Blaster. Oh, but God, the image is really large. Sorry, I'm gonna scale it down.
You should have these like preloaded before all this stuff.
Oh yes, this one. I've seen this one.
Oh. Hope you can read the text there.
Yeah, I can read it off.
Iroh, there's something that you want to know. How can you lose against Torpedo in fighting at video games if you are a fighting type?
If you are a fighting type Pokemon, yeah.
Well, simple. He's the bomb. Eh? Eh? Yeah.
Torpedo. Yeah. Okay.
You got it. I'm a dad joke kind of guy.
Dad
Oh,
jokes
same.
are great.
Oh, my favorite
I-
one. One that I figured out on my own. Don't know if it was originally mine, but it's how does Chi-Chi cheer for Goten or Gohan or fuck Goku?
Goku. Yeah, I was thinking, why would
Gohan.
he cheer for Goten?
Gohan.
Oh, Gohan. Oh, I get it. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I fucked up. That joke's so bad.
Here we
I
have
made
fan art from Dusty. I think this is from Charmander. Or what does its signature say? I can't read it.
Oh no.
Mm.
Let me see.
We'll find out in a second.
I don't think that says Charmander. I'm not sure. This looks really good though.
Oh, it's in freaking handwriting. I cannot read handwriting.
Yeah,
read
I
cursive
cannot
at
read
all.
handwriting.
I don't.
Could be-
None of us can
could be
do
a whole
that.
different in general. Could be a whole different name in general.
If anybody can read cursive, please tell us what that says.
Did you get it from Discord or from Twitter?
I don't remember. I think it was most likely from Discord. That's where I get all this stuff nowadays.
Let me see.
I'm checking as
Looking
well.
through fan art. Fan art. Wait, do I look up fan art or disc? Oh, wait, there it is. It was Charmander, the level 99 Charmander.
Yeah, it was. Wow.
Twitch subscriber. Neat. Sonic Discussions. Rouge. The LGBTQ flag. Looks
Oh,
like
I just
freaking
remembered the
Mega
joke
Man
I made.
Sonic.
You
Okay,
want to hear
and
a good
now
joke I made up earlier?
here is Shredder from Craving Crows.
I'll get those turtles.
God, that
Yeah.
chin. Look at the chin.
it's the way she draws Shredder is like incredible. He's like an entirely different character in and of himself.
That is Shredder's game face. Oh, you touch my husband, I'll kill you.
That's his. If Shredder was a Yu-Gi-Oh character, that would be the face he makes in the climax of the duel.
The freaking no, he's freaking the crocodile guy from Yu-Gi-Oh.
Crocodile guy?
It's a dual monster guy. I can't remember his name.
Crocodile Soldier, Alligator Swordsman. Yeah, Alligator
that's it.
Swordsman.
That is him.
Oh my God, yes, yes. We got your number, Craving Grows. Look at this shit. Look at it. Look at this.
Video is still a couple seconds behind for us.
Yeah.
God damn it.
It is. Wow.
Wow. I'm amazed.
It's so resembling. Wow.
It is. I know.
It's so similar.
Oh.
Oh.
And
Well,
we're not
tell
done
me
with
that.
Craving Grows yet. There's one more. We have
Oh.
Shade as well.
Okay, let's see if it looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh card too. If it is, we definitely know they work for Maximilian's Pegasus.
It's a really good shade.
Yeah, I'm speechless. God.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. I'm trying to work on books right now, so yeah. Who knows? I might make a fan fiction of crossover of my character meeting your character someday. I don't know. Wait, do you even have fan fiction about your thing?
What?
Damn. You having fan
fiction?
people made fan fiction about your like Manifest the Heart.
Yeah.
And
A couple of people have randomly like plucked a few characters from MH and put them in their own story. I don't really know what the point of that is, but okay.
I would just freaking have your character meet my character eventually. Maybe in the old days, maybe in the freaking far off future. I don't know.
Not gonna lie, I did have some thoughts if I ever created my Pokemon series. I just were to have my trainer and Cal just meet up and stuff. Oh dang! I remember how it went too.
Yeah, we could have our own little Pokemon universe.
Mm-hmm.
The Rubyverse.
Okay. Lonely Embryon, you are dismissed. It is time.
Thanks for having me.
It is time to go now, and off into the land of dreams. I will be back to... Will I be back tomorrow? No, tomorrow isn't a stream day for me, but I might stream anyway on my Twitch. If I do stream, it'll be on Twitch. Tomorrow is a day where I'm supposed to do off-stream work on Manifest Heart, but I might stream anyway if I feel like it, if I really want to.
He's feeling generous.
Wednesday and Friday are my designated Manifest Heart streaming days on Twitch. So, yeah. I will see you guys later. Thank you everybody for coming. Thanks for all the fun and the chats. And yeah, bye-bye.
And thank you for giving me the chance to voice act.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, that was fun. Bye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Peace out.